promised I would wait for you, but I'm getting so impatient. Tell me that you're ready now. This room is big enough for two, and I wanna do that something, something that will blow your mind. Do you know the things you do to me? Touch me and I'll make you understand. Yeah. Do you know the things you make me feel? I can show you if you take my hand. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Let me take you under where nobody can see. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Harder than the summer, so put your hands on me. Put your hands on me. Oh.
you one of a kind, wanna show me, baby, the things you feel do with that body, yo. Show up everywhere that I be, yo. All you wanna do is party, yo. I know, you are the type that they warn me about, when I'm with you, all the wrong feels so right, She the real thing, but she cold-hearted like Greenland. Church girl moving like a queen pen. Yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing. She said, let me know when you're ready for me, ready for me, ready for me. She said, let me know when you're ready for me, ready for me, ready for me, yeah. Yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing, fashionably late on purpose, all eyes on you. So fashionably late. Wind up on the place, now all of the guys want you. She shut it down and knows how to move it and checking what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do. We making a movie, the things you and I go through. Every time we link up, it's a roller coaster when we make love. Sometimes I don't really know where I have you. Feels like someday you could flip us. She the real thing, but she cold-hearted like Greenland. Church girl moving like a queen pen. Yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing, yeah, my thing. She said, let me know when you're ready for me, ready for me, ready for me. She said, let me know when you're ready for me, ready for me, ready for me, yeah. Baby, do you know if you're ready for me, ready for me, ready for me? She said, let me know when you're ready for me, ready for me, ready for me. Baby, do you know if you're ready for me, ready for me, ready?
Hello. Oh my, I'm loud in my own eardrums. Hello everybody. Welcome to the channel. I'm going to try and look at the monitors with sunglasses on. And if there's a constant blowing sound, it's because I have a fan on, because it is too hot. Too hot. Fans are my best friends today. Right, we'll kickstart off properly in just a second. I've just realised the microphone that I'm using for the tannoy up here isn't working. As per usual. But hello to everybody who's watching at home. We'll get the show started off very soon. At the moment it's only practice, which is a different format, but we will tell you very soon. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Clay Pigeon Raceway. We're back once again for a very hot day up here. It's been an absolute scorcher of a week. I'm up here with a fan. I'm sure everybody else wants fans. But what a gorgeous day it is. We're live over on YouTube once again. We are every month. And as much as it's hot up here, we do have smaller grids, which means we have a bit bigger breaks to usual. But welcome back, everyone. It's another month, and a busy month indeed. So, let's get things underway. First of all, I am your commentator, Alex Downs. I'm going to be here for the whole day like yourselves, and hopefully taking as many breaks as possible as well in this heat. Make sure to drink well today out there, especially in the heat that we have going on. But there, round number 7 it is. So 3 camera angles on the YouTube live stream as always. Let's get your race orders today. Everything running a little bit differently to usual, just with the hot weather that we've got going. Just makes it fair on all the drivers and ourselves. So Honda Cadets will be out first, followed by Minimax, then the Junior Rotax. We've already seen the Hondas out for their practice this morning. We've got the Minis out there at the moment. And then the last 2 will be the 177 Rotax and 177 Masters, followed by the Senior Rotaxes. So going through all the race durations for today. So at the moment practice is on, and there is a 10-minute practice at the moment, but each driver must complete at least a minimum of 3. So plenty of practice there. 3 heats as usual, which are 8 minutes plus a lap. And then we go for the finals, which is 12 minutes plus a lap. We are getting a couple of breaks in today as well. I listened over to the driver's briefing this morning. The first race will start after practice, as obviously it will be. And the biggest grid today is the Junior Rotax, approximately 18 drivers. That may have changed recently, but who knows? But yes, we have 3 angles on the YouTube live stream. Can't actually see the top bend on one of my cameras. I've angled that one a little bit bad today. Everything running just a little bit different today, which is quite nice. So Lucas Howell in the pits, he's done at least minimum of 3. He's actually completed 4 laps, so he's done pretty well there. Squeezing in the least amount that he can. Got Harrison Whitcomb out there, number 66. Wilf Butler, the number 70. Also out there today. We've got Freddie Baker out there too. Danny Newman, just to name a couple of the drivers hitting the track in the Minimaxes today. Jack Philpott Racing on the YouTube says good luck Charlie Cox and Harry Gibson in the Junior Rotax. So as per usual, love seeing any support that does get popped onto the YouTube live streams. If you do want to support any of your drivers throughout today, link is on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Facebook page. And as usual, I'll try and read them out as best as I can. So just another note for everybody who's watching at home, if you can hear a fan blowing sound in the background or a constant buzz, it's not the microphone, it's just because I have a fan up here in the commentary box because it is well hot. Not sponsored by Honeywell. Also, ladies and gents, if you are at home watching, either out in the sun or in an air-conditioned house, I am jealous, but stay hydrated. So let's see what sort of times we got going at the moment. So Wilf Butler at the moment with a 35.89. That's the fastest we've got so far. A couple of people behind me forgetting about the no revving in the pits rule that Clay Pigeon has. There's always one that decides to rev, don't they? Wilf Butler 35.89, Harrison Whitcomb 35.88, so close between those two during this 10-minute practice that we have going today. Order up on the screen for you as well. We've already had a mechanical flag given out for this practice quite a bit ago to Charlie Parker. Josh S in the number 53, currently third fastest in this practice session for the Mini Maxes. A couple of them going down the back straight for yourselves, and a few coming over the line. So I hope you're doing all well at home. Different format to usual with the 10-minute practice. Brings it out just a little bit. But if you are at home and you do want to support anybody up here, or you just want to have a chit chat, then feel free to pop anything in the, well, not anything quite literally, but feel free to pop stuff down in the YouTube chat. I've also changed up how the cameras change, just something a little bit different. Tell me if you do like it or not, if you prefer the fades, just trying to not tax the computer too much, which my streaming PC has been upgraded now, so hopefully everything's a bit smoother at home. Just trying to make it as smooth as possible for you all. Obviously this one-man show still going on. So with 44 seconds left on this practice session, Harrison Whitcomb still at the top, 35.61, which is a great time from him there. Currently 0.2 faster than Wilf Butler with a 35.89. Danny Newman, 35.90, currently third fastest out there. As the checkered flag goes airborne. That indicates the end of this practice session once again. If you're just tuning in, or if you're unawares, today's practice session's 10 minutes. With each driver requiring to do at least 3 laps in this practice. F1 Freya, who's your favourite F1 driver? Oh, Jesus. I have quite a few favourites, to be honest. If I was to pick out a fully favourite, it will probably have to be Lando Norris. Just because he's a bit of a character, isn't he? It's always funny watching the clips of him doing stuff. Alright, so here we go. Our next practice session out on circuit now. Flooding the track with as much as I can. Losing my train of thought. It's a Junior Rotax out now. And Jack Warren saying he can't hear commentary. Oh no, not again. Maybe it's a dodgy cable. One, two. For a second, I'm going to take a quick break to just check out the tannoy. There's always problems going on. Right, I have returned. I've I just shouted a big yoo-hoo down the tunnel and I think I heard it. Just went, yoo! Oh, I've got to entertain myself today. Stream is healthy, so am I. Hope you all are as well. I hope people at the circuit can hear me now, if they can. Yay, if not, oh. But let's get going for the rest of the Junior Rotax practice session. So Ben Crosley, fastest out there at the moment, 34.85. Trying to look through the glistening screens up here. As everybody goes flying across our different camera angles up on the YouTube live stream. Benjamin Bartlett out there, second fastest. Aaron Full, third. Daniel Tribe, fourth. Finn Smith's out there. So he goes flying across the screen up into Billy's at the moment. And a couple of the drivers out there as well. Alfred Davis is in the pits. He's done 4 laps. Logan Bennett's, I think he's out there? No, not sure. Trying to look at the driver tracker on Alpha timing. Trying to see who is where, roughly. So Aaron Full is in the pits. Done 10 laps for himself. A couple more drivers flying across the screens. Just trying to get in as much practice as they can. Like I've been saying, 10 minutes with a minimum of 3 laps to be completed today. And as always, our music is linked on the YouTube channel, but from Epidemic Sound. Fully licensed, ready for use. So not too many drivers going around the track now, obviously a lot of them taking advantage of this 10 minutes. But also a lot more just chilling with the 3, keeping themselves nice and cool. So far, Ben Crosley and Benjamin Bartlett, the 2 with 13 laps completed. Number 93 there. Ludwig Beresford completing 13. Alpha timing taking it's a little bit slow to update today. Very different to the usual today. It feels weird doing 10-minute practices instead of 3 laps. But a little bit more stuff to show you as someone is off just to the left, coming out of the S's there. A little bit of a spin. Have a spin. Zach Burke even is out there. Well, was out there possibly. We've only got 3 karts actually out on the circuit at the moment, taking advantage of the 3 laps. 10 minutes. So at the moment, just chilling with 3 drivers out on track. A little bit different having a 10-minute practice. 40 seconds left of this practice as well. Ben Crosley and Benjamin Bartlett topping the charts with this one. Harry Gilbert getting the most out of this 10 minutes, 15 laps completed, along with Ludwig Beresford, both completing as many laps as they can. So far it's Ludwig and Harry Gilbert, the two taking a full advantage, doing 16 laps for practice. And obviously it's quite an empty practice session as well. All a little bit different. Checker flag then. And that will end the Junior Rotax practice session. Only 3 drivers completing over 15 laps for this practice. So getting as much as they can. So there we are. I don't think the microphone's picking up my voice too much. I don't want to speak too loud just because at the same time it is boiling hot, so I don't want to heat myself up too much. I am blowing just warm air at myself though, that's the only problem. So the 177s and 177 Masters are next. Let's see how this one pans out for their practice session. 10 minutes again, with a minimum of 3 needing to be completed. 7 drivers. Back to the usual 7. So Cameron Marston is out there. Jason Bear, Alan Cook, Derek Hunt, Ben Johnson, Alex Solly, Harrison Crook. Hopefully I won't get those 2 names mixed up today. Man, it is so hot. So Derek Hunt, top on the charts, 35.77. Yep, definitely 35.77. Just trying to look at the screen. So down the main straight comes 3 of them. All flying across, trying to get the most amount as they can within this 10 minutes. Will all 7 of them have the full 10 minutes though? That's the question. A lot of other drivers so far today just taking a couple of laps, which is different to the usual 3. And I've just been notified that the washing machine is finished. And as I say, about only how many laps will people complete. Cameron Marston's already in the pits. Alex Solly in the pits as well. We're both only doing 4 laps in total. As 3 of them come flying over the line. Derek Hunt, Ben Johnson and Jason Bear. They're the 3 flying over the track at the moment. And going through the S's down the back straight. So only losing 2 so far. So a total of 5 karts out there on the circuit. Going around the horseshoe goes 3. It's quite different having this 10 minutes. It's so different. But hello to everybody who's watching from home. The action is yet to start properly. We're going through all of our practice sessions. So if you have just tuned in, you have not missed much apart from me with a fan in a commentary hut. Blowing air. Two of them already looking to do some sort of practice in the overtakes. 3 of the S's, the 26 and the 61. Ben Johnson and Derek Hunt battling for that fastest position at the moment. So we've still got the plenty of time left on this practice session. Yeah. Down another driver. Derek Hunt's popped into the pits now. Just changing up the mood as always. So we only have a few drivers out there. Out of the 7, we only have 4. Derek Hunt's popped into the pits after completing 8 laps. Cameron Marston only completing 4, along with Alex Solly completing 4 laps in this practice session today. So a few drivers taking advantage of the extra time out on track to start with. And as I say that, we're already down to 3. Alan Cook completing 9 laps in total. So 3 drivers taking the full advantage of this practice session. Ben Johnson going fastest out of the lot. 35.21 is the time he has set for this practice, but at the moment it all goes down into the heats anyway. So still over 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock. Practice session has plenty of time, so plenty more laps still to come out from just these 3 drivers at the moment. One of the cameramen down there just in the far distance. And over goes Ben Johnson, followed by the number 50 of Jason Bear, and Harrison Crook is in the pits. So 2 drivers left on circuit. So 2 drivers left on the track. That is Ben Johnson and Jason Bear. 2 of the drivers who are taking full advantage of this practice session. Harrison Crook completing 12 laps. He went into the pits on the last, on the previous lap. These 2 taking advantage of a fairly empty track, which is quite rare. You don't often get these opportunities. As they pop into the pits, make sure to keep yourself nice and hydrated. It is hot, hot, hot. If I check the weather forecast correctly, I believe it's meant to be highs of 29 degrees. Oh god, 29 degrees Celsius is the highest it's going to be today. That is crazy hot. Not the hottest we've seen this week. It's hopped over the 30 degree mark on Friday. Couldn't remember about yesterday. Wasn't here. But definitely hot enough, that's all I know. Once again, hello to everybody at home who is watching the live streams. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, please hit that subscribe button to get notified for when we go live, especially next weekend. Rotax Festival next weekend. That is going to be a busy one. Very busy one. So, checker flag has fallen. Ben Johnson is the only driver to take the checker flag, mind. As everybody else has popped into the pit. So, there we go. 1 out of 7 drivers taking the checkered flag. So here we go then for our next 10-minute practice session. This is the senior Rotax. Jack Gorin in the number 15 is one of those drivers. I think there's a fly on the camera. Well, whatever it is stuck on the camera, it ain't budging. Oh, there we go, there it goes. So continuing with the live stream, a really lovely message there on the YouTube live stream. Thanks for doing the stream in this hot weather today, Harrison Wiscombe. No problems, Harrison. Dedicated to giving you all coverage after you've raced, and to those who can't make it as well, to give you coverage from wherever you are. A powerful fan next to me is what's going to keep this keep me nice and cool, and powered by your messages as well, which is going to be super awesome. Right, let's go to the action then with our 10-minute practice session. All drivers got to complete a minimum of 3 laps if you have just tuned in over at home. So make sure you do complete 3. Which is normally the usual way to do it. So, Magic Camera in the number 11, going fastest at the moment, but this is only after 2 laps. 2 Jacks out there, Jack Gorin, Jack Maidman. Ben Fichetti is out there as well, number 22. And I believe he's off his novice plates now as well, which is great to see. It's great to see him back. Out on the circuit, Brandon Haig out there as well. So let's give you the faster times. 33.99 set by Magic Camera, just sneaking into the 33s. Into the 33s then. Ollie Bailey out there with Matthew Groves, 2 of the novices out on circuit today for the senior Rotaxes. Ben Pigetti going up to 8th fastest so far at the moment as everything shuffles. So Magic Camera already setting some quick lap times for us today. Flyby camera back on the YouTube live streams as always. It's a great camera angle to have. And having to use my own camera today because one of them decided to keep disconnecting. Dodgy cables. So already getting a little bit touchy down at the hairpin. Save it for the heats. The hot heats. We'll call it the hot heat. Just realised I'm on the wrong screen for the coverage of this one. So there's all the actual information you want to see. I was like, why is it not showing up? So, has anybody gone into the pits yet? And as sure has done. Jack Gorin has already popped into the pits after 5 laps. So he has done his 3. We'll see him a bit later on once the heats get underway. Ben Pigetti up to 6th fastest at the moment, just behind Jack Gorin. Cameron Crockett in the number 88 back out once more. But it is Magic Camera topping the charts for now. I must say, I do like the level where that camera is. It's just eyeline just peeking over the top of the barriers. Just something different. So another driver that's popped down into the pit lane is Daniel Beards, completing 7 laps in total. Alpha time has been quite slow today for some reason. Slow to update. Talking of cameras disconnecting. Well, that one's disconnected. Definitely going to get that sorted for next time, that's for sure. Have I fully lost that? No, I haven't fully lost the camera. We've got it back. It is back. So after a quick hot fix of the camera, it's back. Magic Camera's popped into pits, 9 laps completed. Matthew Groves completing 9 laps as well, popped into the pit lane as well. So lost 4 of our 11 drivers. Well, not lost 4, but 4 have gone off the track to rest up and hydrate, ready for the heats a little bit later on. Oh no! Oh, I hate it when they keep disconnecting. Man, it's a pain. Come on, camera, you can do it. I think I need to order new cables. That's what's going to have to happen. I'm going to blame the heat. guess in a way, at least it's the cameras that are messing up, not me. Actually, no, I'll probably jinx that now. What I was looking for was fading. Right. Ollie Bailey's popped into the pits, 11 laps completed altogether. So everybody's just dropping off slowly. The man with the least amount of laps completed today is Jack Gorin, with only 5 laps completed in total. Afterwards, only a practice session. And it's camera 2 we lose this time. Oh god, I'm going to be down to 1 camera for today, aren't I? We'll keep it in studio mode, shall we? Oh, the camera returns. There we go. It's back. Oh, annoyingly, it's the cameras that are on top of the gantry, so it's not really a hot fix I can do during a race. Because, well, I ain't climbing on top of something. Oh god, they're all going to have their turn today, aren't they? Camera 2's back down again, so we'll hop back down to camera 1. Ah, dear. Well, at least camera 3's alright. So, another driver's just popped into the pits. That was Brandon Haig. Yeah, the camera is still down. Oh, man. Apologies to everybody who's watching at home. The cameras are seriously not enjoying today's weather. It is hot, as I keep saying. So, checker flag has fallen. Just sorting out some techie stuff on my end. Ben Page taking the checker flag along with Jack Maben and Bertie Wellesley. So it's 3 drivers taking the checker flag out of the 11. And that will do it for all our practice sessions this morning. Quite a lot of drivers just taking a few laps, whilst most actually taking advantage of the full 10 minutes. So there it is. There's practice complete. I think things are running a little bit differently to the timetable, so I'm not looking at the timetable today. Obviously, due to the hot weather, just letting all the marshals have some extended breaks, some more breaks than they would do. So they're out of the heat, can get inside, eat some ice creams, which I might do a bit later on, even though I've got this fan. Just to really make sure nobody overheats today. Meanwhile, I appreciate all of you who are watching from home. A little bit less viewers at the moment. Due to usual, obviously a few other events going on around the country. But next month is where everything kicks off massively. We've got the Rotax Festival next weekend. It's 2 days of action, and it will be covered live here on the YouTube channel. And then the week after that is the British Kart Championships. So that one is going to be one to watch. Not live on this YouTube channel though. Be covered on its own means on not sure where. Possibly Alpha Live. No clue. So, a little bit of stop time on the track. So meanwhile, if you do want to support any of your drivers today, make sure to pop something into the YouTube chat, or anything to myself, or anything to anybody else in the chat. It's always great to have anybody watching and leaving some messages here on the channel, on the YouTube chat. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get away with our first heats of the day. Heat 1, and this is the Honda Cadets doing their formation lap for now. So here we go. Almost forgetting my keybinds. Where I need to be. So let's see how this heat will kick off for today, especially in the heat. Yeah, two different meanings of the word heat, by the way. So top bend is where we are for the moment. As we come down the main straight, are we going to kick off first time? And indeed we are. So here we go. Round 7 with the first heat, and it is the Honda Cadets who will be taking the first heat. Who will be ahead at the start of this lap? That's going to be the, I believe that was number 29. So going around the hairpin, heading up towards the horseshoe next. And it is the 29 leading to the 47. So Jaden Mead is the one out ahead for now. So down the main straight we come. Going a little bit wide at the top there. Inviting some others down. Let's get your running order for this one then to begin with once my alpha timing screen will update. It's all changing at Billy's. One driver losing for 5 positions there. The number 47 dropping back, Charlie White. That is, alpha time is not updating for me at the moment. It has done, so it is currently number 16, I believe that is, Travis Rose. So Travis Rose leading the way. Let's go back down for the main straight once again for the next lap of this hot heat. Still waiting for some updates on my screen. A lot of overtakes going on at Billy's today, and it's always first place that loses out. So it's now the number 29 of Jada Mead that leads the way once more. Those top 4 changing constantly. So around the hairpin we were. Now horseshoe is next. And it's Travis Rose, followed by Jada Mead, then Jake Cozzy, then Ava Morris in that list. It's still changing again as once more, first position, losing out on 3 positions. It seems to be a common trend at the moment. Going side by side, coming over the start-finish. One sticking on the outside, as in the man in 3rd position at the moment. So through the S as we go, and down the back straight, Ava Morris out there in the number 32. And then behind her is the number 66 of Jake Cozzy. Ava Morris right on the back end of Travis Rose. So coming down the main straight again. Travis Rose followed by Ava Morris, followed by Jake Cozzy. Travis Rose is the fastest out there. Ava Morris losing a position to the number 66 of Jake Cozzy. Down at Billy's once again. So it's always that position, or those top 2 positions that seem to be haunted by a overtake at the moment. Around the horseshoe, number 29 of Jada Mead trying to catch up. Ethan Cross is in 5th, Charlie White 6th, Luke McGall 7th, Mason Wood 8th, and then Jensen Collins in 9th. What Honda engines are they running in the Cadets? It is the GX 160s. So as we continue, top 3 now splitting away from Jada Mead in 4th. So as they come down the main straight, number 66 having a quick look behind to see where Ava Morris is. She is going down your inside now, so going down the inside, pushing wide for the number 66, and Ava is through into 2nd position once again. Annoyingly, I can see the camera difference. Oh, God. Yeah, some of these cameras are only 720p, whereas my own camera does 1080, which does see the difference. So, flying past the start-finish straight, Ava Morris on the charge towards Travis Rose to try and get that top position there. So, around the S's, down the back straight we go once more. Ava still chilling in that 2nd position for the moment. Jake Cozzy trying to catch back up once again in the number 66. Jada Mead just chilling in that 4th, waiting for the moment. These Honda Cadets always giving us a race in all different forms. And here is another group of 3 we will look at. It's Ethan Cousins, Charlie White and Luke McGall, 5th, 6th and 7th. Ava Morris back on the back end of Travis Rose once again. And so is Jake Cozzy now catching up. So these 3 all trying to pick places. You can see who loses time in different locations. The different lines that they take. So top bend and down the main straight once more. The 32 gaining a lot of time there down the main straight. So around biddies we go. And through the S's. Ava right on the back end. She's waiting to pounce. Look at the 3. It's a train of 3, those top 3. There you go. Those 3 are a train. It's Ava who's pushing this one a little bit quicker. Still the top 3. Barely put a fingernail into that gap. Fastest at the moment is Jake Cozzy, that number 66. 40.06 is the fastest lap time that was produced back down in... It's lap number 8. Lap 10 we are on at the moment. Jensen Collins going over the line, down in 9th position, one of our novices in this race today. So here we go, Ava Morris for the outside line, someone else is following. Someone else is Jake Cozzy, saw the opportunity as well, so Ava's up into 1st. Number 66 following, and that means Travis Rose has dropped down to 3rd position, so it's all swapping between those 3 there. Ava just taking the opportunity of staying on the outside line, and as such will have the better advantage, and did have the better advantage going into Billy's. Will she be able to defend that off? Who knows, because there's only 5 seconds left of this. Which means we're on our last lap, ladies and gentlemen. So last lap, and that means we only have one opportunity for them. Ava took the right opportunity to get ahead, timing it perfectly at the moment. So on the outside line was the number 66. Travis Rose diving down the inside at the horseshoe. That's promoted him up into 2nd. So Jake Cozzy going wide has opened it up for the gap, but that will mean taking the win for heat number 1 in the Honda Cadets is going to be Ava Morris. followed very closely by Travis Rose and Jake Cozzy. 4th position will go to Jaden Mead. And I believe Ethan Cousins took 5th, Charlie White 6th, Luke McGall in 7th. And then it will be Mason Wood in 8th, and Jensen Collins will round out the top 9. Which also means it's the whole grid. And there we go. Jensen Collins going over the line there. My timing screen's a little bit slower today. Oh, open the door and that's actually brought in some cool air. Yes. So once again, if you do hear any feedback noise on the microphone, it is because of the fan that I've got going. I spotted a window that's not open. So who's enjoying this heat that we've got at the moment? I'm not a huge fan. But apparently this is the last day of it, so I'm happy in that sense. But as long as next weekend is dry, I think we'll all be happy. Rotax Festival has its hit and miss with rain, so yeah. Well, I think it's actually Clay Pigeon in general has hit and miss on rain. So let's go for the Mini Maxes for their first heat today. So let's see what we can get from the Minis. As usual, it gets competitive between all of the drivers that usually compete in this category. So let's see what we get today on this Sunday. So going up towards the top bend now, slightly off screen for this live stream, unfortunately. We always get some placement wrong, but here we go. So coming down the main straight, and at the moment way too quick for what they like. So false start, and we go back round again for another attempt. So one driver already spun. Let's see, that's number 48, Charlie Parker. So hopefully they get them all slowed down. So we go back for another formation lap. So coming down the main straight once again. Still not happy. So hopefully third time is a charm. I always say third time's a charm. Sometimes a jinx and it doesn't work. Don't mind me, just moving the fan. Right, so are we going to get it third time this time? And indeed we do. So around Billy's, and everybody just managing to take it, apart from one who's clipped the inside and into the tyre wall there. And he's just got away with that one. He's managed to get himself going again. As he lost out on that one. Danny Newman, that was number 42. So around the top bend we go, and down the main straight. Let's get your running order for yourselves. As Alpha Timing slowly updates on the computer here. Slightly annoying, but it is Kai V in the number 75 that is ahead of the pack by a little margin at the moment. Followed by Freddie Baker, then Frank Ward, then Ellis Snow. Already got our first contact warning today of Josh S in the number 53. So down the main straight we come once again. That flyby cam storming away with what we got going here. So Kai does have a good margin between Freddie Baker and himself, just over a second of a gap. Ellis Snow down in 4th position at the moment. Noah Pikes in 5th. Wilf Butler in 6th. So coming down the main straight once again, this could all change up, as mostly of the minis at the moment are next to each other. A little bit contacty and tappy down at Billy's between the midfield. The 2070 and 66. Josh S being in that lot. So top bend once again, Kai with that big gap to himself and the rest of the field. The contact warning still showing on Alpha. It's been an absolute pain today, Alpha. I'm having to rely on my eyeballs, which aren't the best. So the 75 leading to the 28 and the 18. Little swap between Ellis Snow and Freddie Baker there in the horseshoe. So up to the top end and down the main straight we go once again. Some more contact warnings being flown out onto the chart. Noah Pikes is the one who has received that one. As two of them try and dart down the inside. That looks like it was 3rd position, missing out on 4 places. No, luckily only 3. Well, I'd say luckily. It's all changing still. The 66 pushing out into there as well. I think that's Freddie Baker in that lot. I'm not sure. We'll get it updated very shortly. So it's Kai V, followed by Ellis Snow. Then it's Wilf Butler. That is all that's updated on the screen so far. It's the WC of Lucas Howell that's in there. As we have a cart off at the moment. So that's put the horseshoe out of play for the minute. Just whilst they're all good on that side of things. So I believe that is the number 88 that we've lost, Frank Ward. Unfortunately, Alpha timing has been really dodgy at the moment, so sometimes the running order isn't true. Oh, as a cheeky hiccup comes out there. So Kai is still leading the way at the moment. Still with a reasonable margin. Ellis Snow still in second position. Does have threat of Wolf Butler behind him. As going down the inside goes Wolf Butler on the 28 as Ellis Snow went quite deep into the horseshoe, just allowing a nice little gap to open up. And as such, swapping positions there. Number 66 in this pack as well, Harrison Whitcomb. Josh S up into 5th. The WC of Lucas Howe in 6th position. 28 going a little bit wonky at the S's as the WC plate tries to go on the left and someone else goes on the right. He had no clue where to go there. It's number 20 taking advantage of that. Noah Pikes sending it down the inside, and the WC plate of Lucas Howe also losing out on a position. Both of them gaining a position though, so it's a win-win for both of them. But it's a loss for Ellis Snow, who's just falling down the field at the moment. What has happened from the start? So around the hairpin and then the horseshoe. The 75 leading just by over 1.6 seconds at the moment. 1.69 to be specific. Whoa. So down the main straight we go. And once more, Kai is still leading the way in this one. Wolf Butler has a gap to Harrison Whitcomb. Which, by the way, kindly left that message to me earlier. So much appreciated, mate. Tell you what, it is most appreciated when drivers do say that. Hello to any drivers who are watching again. I actually waved at my screen, I don't know why I did. I know Jack Goran's watching. He usually does. Probably to see what I talk about him. It's nothing mean, I swear. 24 seconds left on the clock then. So we've still got a few more laps to squeeze out of this heat. Hot heat. So going down the main straight. Is this a change for the lead? It is. The pace of Wolf Butler at the moment is absolutely incredible. So through the S's and down the back straight, Wolf Butler with some amazing pace that he's had during this heat has squished himself into that top position. And it's the 75 Kai V who had no clue or no wonders where that came from. Came out of nowhere. So around the top bend as we go towards the last lap of this race, and Wolf Butler is the one that is leading it at the moment. Kai V still on second position, and it's Harrison Whitcomb who is in third, but the number 53 Josh S is still behind. So it can still all change between these few. So towards the top bend. As we go down the main straight once again, because ladies and gentlemen, winning heat number 1 is going to be Wolf Butler, followed by Kai V, and then Harrison Whitcomb rounding out your top 3. Josh S. finishing in 4th. Noah Pikes in 5th. The WC plate of Lucas Howe finishing in 6th. Ellis Snow will take 7th with Freddie Baker in 8th. Charlie Parker in 9th. And then rounding out the top 10 is Maxim Smith. And once again, there we go. That is the Minimax done for heat number 1. As we just got the cards from Frank Ward, number 88, just getting needing recovery. Meanwhile, I'm going to have a sip of my drink. If familiar viewers of this remember the start when I was wishing I was sponsored by Pepsi Max. At the moment, I'm powered by Tesco's own triple strength summer fruits. Oh, hello. I'm looking here. Observers? I can't remember if he's an observer or a clerk. I think he's a clerk. So how's everyone doing at home? I hope you're keeping yourselves nice and cool in this weather, or if you're bathing out in the sun. It'd be quite cool if you are watching sunbathing. Just chilling on the beach, watching what's going on at Clay Pigeon. I think we should put sand somewhere and just have a fake beach up here, because that would be perfect. The other thing I wished, I had a working air conditioning in this commentary hub. So it's like a sauna. Right, so it's time for the Junior Rotax Heat 1. And there's only one driver out at the moment. I think he might be having a practice session, you know. So getting full exclusivity of the YouTube live stream. And I've just had confirmation. It is an emergency practice. Jez Williams getting a couple of laps in before we get going. So, getting full exclusivity of the YouTube live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, take a snippet. 'Cause it's Jez Williams. I think he might have been late to the party. I think that's why they've given it. So, very nice of them. You know, giving everyone an opportunity to practice. His last lap was a 35.67. I can see what lap times he's doing because of the formation on Alpha Timing. And checker flag falls for Jez Williams. Who wins? No, I'm joking. Who wins this Junior Rotax Heat number 1? But actually, it's only the formation lap. He wins the formation. As this time he's been told to cut through and go through the pit lane exit. The pit lane exit instead of the entrance. Probably to speed things up, to be honest. God, I'll be well nervous doing that. I'll probably spin it because I'm on my own. Hopefully I'll be able to get back out racing soon myself. One thing I won't be doing is club though. Because I do this side of club. Plus you probably won't want me on the track. I'm probably the dodgiest driver. I'm joking. Couple of drivers being called into the office. Go and see the clerk of the course. So hello, I can't speak. Again, hello everybody who is watching from home. Absolute scorcher. So if you have only just tuned in, or not long just tuned in, welcome to the hot round 7. That's what I thought I'd call this one. You have only missed the Honda Cadet Heat 1 and Minimax Heat 1. The Junior Rotax Heat 1 is yet to start. As that sun is absolutely blaring down heat onto the circuit. There is a lot of breaks going on today, so there will be some not awkward moments, but some slow moving parts of this stream. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started for the Junior Rotax Heat number 1. As we go through the S's and down the back straight to get ready for the start of their heat. Total of 18 drivers altogether. Heading out onto the circuit. Let's get this one on the road. Let's see how all 18 drivers do today. As we get ready to go for this heat now already. Already from many months of commentating on this, a very spread pack, so that means they'll be full started and we'll be going back round this track once again. So back to the formation that we go. Let's get everybody slowed right down. Let's see how this one pans out then. Are we going to get second time lucky, or is it going to be third time's a charm? Let's find out. Top end we go. So let's get ready. Let's get ready for this one. And I've jinxed it. Back again we go round. Right, let's see if we can get these slowed down once again. Right, so coming towards the top bend then. Let's get this one underway. So down the main straight we come. And is it third time a charm? Okay, it is this time. So let's get underway. One onto the grass, doing a bit of grass cutting for us. And it goes a little bit wide there. Got the one in front is the 77 of Charles Green, but does have another driver right on his tail. So around the hairpin and then towards the horseshoe. Who is behind his tail? It's the number 28, I believe that is. As Aaron Full. So top bend, we'll get your full lineup for the start of this one and any additional action that comes from it. As our leader at the time has been squeezed wide and a couple of other another driver squeezed out wide. So it'll be the number 61, Daniel Tribe. When he went over the line, went 5th and now is in 2nd because it's all changed once again. Constantly changing between these drivers so far today. And it is the number 8 of Jez Williams, who had his own little practice session just not long earlier. So coming down the main straight again, it is that number 8 that is leading the way. Jez has shown some good performance every time he comes down on a spin down a Billy's. Another one T-boning because he had nowhere to go. Oh, and another clip that's sent the original driver into the tyre wall, and the number 57 down at the exit of the S's. Back to the action though. Literally no control over that one, unfortunately. Bit of a kerfuffle fest. So Jez Williams still leading the way, followed by Daniel Tribe and Aaron Full in the number 28, then Logan Bennett, who gained a position in the number 15. The S's is out of contention for a overtaken. So that will keep everybody where they are for the moment in that area. But the action continues down the horseshoe and the hairpin. A couple of drivers going a little bit wider than others, opening some gaps. Top bend then. Jez Williams still leading the way at the moment, is the fastest driver on the circuit at the current time with the fastest lap. The number 61 of Daniel Tribe. They're in 2nd position, then Aaron Full in 3rd. We've lost Archie Buttle already. That's a shame. The number 22. So down the main straight we go again. We've got a couple of warnings popped out onto the screen very briefly on the right hand side of the YouTube live stream. Couple of wivers, I said. A couple of drivers going a little bit slow and wide coming out of the horseshoe there. It's like watching it in slow motion for a second, but it's still Jez Williams leading the way, followed by Daniel Tribe, Aaron Full, then Logan Bennett. They're the 4 that are together at the moment. A little gap between them and the number 77 of Charles Green and Alfie Davies. Those two are split. And then it's our midfield pack from there on, which is led from what it looks like the number 19, and indeed it is the number 19. Another contact warning issued out on circuit, given to the number 13 of Sol Kornberg. As we get the flyby camera showing all the drivers flying across your screens, and a heavy spin there by one of the drivers, locking up and they're heading into the tyre wall. Eddie caught the last end of that one. Hopefully be able to recover back up once again through the S as they go. And that is the number 13. Speaking of Sol Kornberg, here's one who went into that tyre wall, unfortunately. So it is still Jez Williams leading the way, showing his performance off there. Daniel Tribe is the faster man out there behind him. Only a tenth. No, it's 100th between the two of them. 1,000th, 100th? I can't even remember what to say. Very close. we use that term. Is that hot? My brain can't function. That doesn't function usually anyway, but anyway. Top end, and it will be Jez Williams leading the way still. Back to the midfield and backfield. Benjamin Bartlett defending off in the number 44. Still with 17 drivers out there on the circuit. Number 57 is Zach Burke. Has a fast approaching leader of Jez Williams behind. So that's going to be soon the first showings of the blue flag, so it should be very soon. Or will it? Who knows? Just over 2 minutes left on the clock to go for this first heat of the day. Williams still leading the way in the number 8, with Daniel Tribe just behind. Third and fourth starting to close the gap up together, the 28 and 15. Logan Bennett closing that gap that he had, and putting the junior Rotaxes 2x2 for the top 4. So through the S's and down the back straight we go once more for another lap in this heat, just dipping under the 1.5 minute section. So to the top bend, and our back marker of Zach Burke and the number 57 blue flags given, and does get out the way nicely there. Gets in the way of second position though for the moment, and does slide on past, which is quite nice. So there goes the first two past our back marker of Zach Burke down in 17th position. Meanwhile, the 15 and 28 of Logan Bennett of Aaron Full battling it out between one another. They've swapped positions from the previous lap. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock to change that once again. And will it happen at Biddies? No, not just yet. Through the S as we go, and down the back straight once again. Still no changes between those two. Meanwhile, Jez Williams leading by just over half a second at the moment. Number 57 getting out of the way of our third and fourth position drivers. So the last lap board is out during this one. Jez Williams is the one still leading the way as we go towards the top end, and this will end out this heat, coming all the way through. Taking the checker flag will be Jez Williams. Followed by that Daniel Tribe in the number 61, and then Logan Bennett. It will take third position for the junior Rotax Heat number 1. Aaron Full takes fourth, Alfie Davis fifth, Finn Smith in the number 19 takes sixth position, followed by Charles Green in seventh, Ben Crosley eighth, Benjamin Bartlett in ninth, and Samuel Wyatt will take out the top 10. There's some commentary there, boys and girls. All sorts going on in that one. Quite a few contact warnings. Nothing new there. So we are hot back out on circuit with the 177 and 177 Masters. So let's see how this heat will pan out as we go very slowly up to the top. For the smallest grid that we have out today, 7 drivers altogether. So we're coming slowly down the main straight. And as always, the first time with the 177 and 177 Masters. We'll walk you through the first couple of laps. As they're all bunched up, quite a lot going around the hairpin there, and then towards the horseshoe. They're all still in a line of one another, so all keeping quite close together. As we go towards the top bend now and down the main straight, and we'll get ready for the next lap. Let's get your running orders so far. So it's Harrison Crook, followed by Derek Hunt. Then Ben Johnson down in 3rd position. In 4th is Alex Solly, followed by Cameron Marston in 5th. And we've got Alan Cook in 6th, followed by Jason Bear, in 7th. So we shall see how this one pans out over the next 7 and a bit minutes. Meanwhile, I'm going to have to take a quick comfort break. Man, it's warm. So back with the 177 and 177 Masters Heat number 1. Checker flag just flown. Derek Hunt winning that one by 3.25 of a second. Ben Johnson in second. House Cook third. Cameron Marston fourth. Jason Bear fifth. Alan Cook sixth. And then Alex Solly will round out seventh. So we are back with the YouTube live stream. Let's take a quick break myself because it is quite warm up here in the commentary box. So taking as much time as I can to cool down a little bit, or try and attempt to cool down anyway. But we're back for the seniors. So here we go, ladies and gents, time for the next adventure, which will be the senior Rotax for their first heat. Let's see how this one pans out for this race. Total of 11 drivers altogether. So as they all slow down going around the horseshoe, looks like the 48 and 88 are the first two. Just saw the rear end of Jack Goring's car out there as well. Looks like he's starting midfield-ish. So, coming down the main straight. Is this a go first time round? And they are going first time. Let's see what the senior Rotaxes can do. As we go around Billy's towards the S's. It's all very tight up in that S's area. Not a lot of room for movement. But everybody's still keeping it clean. As they go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe, trying to dig down the inside. Was there a bit of contact? Who knows? It's the number 46, or 48, sorry, of Bertie Wellesley. That was very touch and go as he squeezed himself down the inside. But let's get the running order for you at the start of this one. Someone else that was looking to try and get involved in this one too. Going around the outside. Does he have enough pace for the outside? No. He's back down into that position. It's number 11, Magic Camara. With a very brave move around the outside. He's going to try it again. Trying to squeeze down the inside for the horseshoe. The number 88 of Cameron Crockett. Defending it as best as he can. As we go back up to top bend. And down the main straight once again. Magic Camara trying to find some more positions. Still managing to squeeze that third as the number 68 of Daniel Beards. Trying to squeeze himself past. But a couple of drivers are all really trying to struggle to get positions. Jack Goring past the number 17 of Jack Maben. He has been given a contact warning. Jack! Naughty, naughty. I was saying that because we'll watch that one back. So back to Billy's and through the S's we go. Going around the outside. Oh, well, Magic Camara trying to get got through. I think Bertie Wellesley taking a really odd line through the S's. It's all very tight between all the seniors at the moment. 6-7 Matthew Groves just at the back on his own for the moment. But from second downwards, from second to 10th, it's all together for the moment. Will we see a midfield split yet? Who knows? Going through the S's, that looks like Jack Goring. Well, it is. He's ahead of the number 17 still. And also the number 90, I believe, in that list too. Magic Camara with a steady lead now to Bertie Wellesley, who's in second. Brandon Haig is in third. Closely followed by Cameron Crockett in the number 88. And as this heat goes through, we have a viewer once again from Australia, from Sydney. Paul Carlton saying good luck Max, tuned in from Sydney, Australia. With a couple of emojis, a YouTube emoji and a... Is that a sun emoji? I can't actually see that emoji, unfortunately. It's so bright. Well, it's shaded at the moment, but it's quite bright, so I can't actually see the other. I actually can't see the other. I can't tell what emoji that is. So as I was playing Guess the Emoji, we go back to the racing now. Jack Goring behind the number 88 of Cameron Crockett. But it is Magic Amera who is miles ahead from anybody else. So Magic Amera followed by Brandon Haig, then Bertie Wellesley. Followed by Cameron Crockett, then Jack Goring, then the other Jack Maidman. And then Daniel Beards in 7th, Ben Page 8th, Ben Ficchetti overtaken by the 77, Ollie Bailey. Making up 2 positions there, just as we was watching what was going on. Thank you, it's a high five from Max Carlton. High five for Max Carlton there. Is that the high five emoji? Google does things differently. Thank you, Dennis, by the way. Still flying through. Our 2nd to 4th battle is still unchanged for the moment. Jack Goring is on the back of that one. Jack Goring right on the back end here of Cameron Crockett. Trying to go on one side, defended off as well by Cameron Crockett. Into biddies we go. A little bit slidey from Jack going into biddies, but through the S's and down the back straight we go. The number 48 on the way. Jack Maidman given a contact warning. So that's the 2nd contact warning of this race. Down the inside, a massive dart down the inside there by the number 17 of Jack Maidman. Has got himself ahead of Bertie Wellesley there. So down the main straight we come once again. And down the back straight we go once more. Meanwhile, back on the YouTube side of things, a comment was left. Nikita Roberts is supporting Ava Morris and Travis Rose in the Cadets. So if you two are listening, you have a supporter at home watching. But meanwhile, it is Magic Amera leading the way by over 5 seconds. And it's the train. Jack going around the outside this time with Cameron Crockett. Is he going to be able to keep his car ahead? No, not at the moment. Through the S's and down the back straight once more. Is he going to get it this time round through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe? Still at the moment behind. It's got to be careful. Jack Maidman is behind. So going through the S's, you can really see Jack Goring really trying to make a move on Cameron Crockett. He's heavily defending at the moment though. And he's got through at the horseshoe. So going towards the top bend now. Jack into the top 3. Is he going to be able to defend this one off though for a few more laps. When I say a few more, I mean this last lap. Jack trying the outside. Is he on second position? He's side by side for the little while. But through the S's, he's still behind the number 20. He's already trying to pick off Brandon Haig in the number 20. Through the hairpin and a spin. Or was it contact? Who knows? I only caught the rear end of that one. Between who, I think that was on fourth and fifth at the time. Meanwhile, checker flag falls for Magic Amera. Who is the one who is it going to be taking second position? And taking second, it will be Brandon Haig, followed by Jack Goring. And it was Jack Maben who was involved in that incident at the hairpin. I believe the 88 might have been a part of that as well, from the quick look that we had. But that will conclude it. Cameron Crockett in 4th, Daniel Beers 5th, Bertie Wellesley 6th, Ollie Bailey 7th, Ben Page in 8th, Jack Maben in 9th, then Matthew Groves rounds out the top 10, and we lost Ben Ficetti in that one on lap number 9. That overlay works on that one as well. Whoops. So there we go. That is all of the first heats completed. Obviously a bit shorter on the heats today, just where we don't have any Formula Blues this month. Which that does help in a little way. Let's see, marshals have them plenty of breaks if they need it. So here we go, Honda Cadet time. Time to get this show on the road for the Hondas as we go for their second heat of today. We're on their formation lap here. That looks like Ava Morris will be starting at the front, and that looks like it might be, let's see who that is alongside. So that'll be Ava Morris alongside Travis Rose for the start of this race. So as we go closer to the top bend now, let's get ready to start off what will be the Honda Cadets for their second heat of the day. So coming down the main straight, let's get this show on the road. As such, it'll be straight away. So going into Billy's for the first time in the second heat for the Honda Cadets, and it'll be Ava Morris leading the way, followed by the number 66, that is Jake Cozzy. So around the hairpin we go, and then towards the horseshoe. Down the inside goes one of the cars. Is that 3 wide going towards Buttons? It nearly was 3 wide going towards Buttons there. So going to the top bend and down the main straight. Let's get ready to tell you who is where for the current position. So Ava Morris has a little gap at the moment. She's currently leading the way in this race as they go through the S's. Jay Cozzy is in second position, followed by Jaden Mead, then Travis Rose, Luke McGold in 5th, Ethan Cousins in 6th, Charlie White down in 7th. Down the inside goes 4th on the 3rd position man there, Travis Rose, there we go, on Jaden Mead. So going up to the top bend and getting ready to come down the main straight once more. Everybody catching up to, already caught up to Ava even at the next stages of this race. Sneaking down the inside is second position on Ava Morris. Jake Cozzy taking the lead for the moment. Ava Morris back down into second. She'll time this. You watch. So around the horseshoe. Buttons, and then the top bend for another go. We got our first contact warning of this race. Jaden Mead through the S's. Down the back straight, Ava Morris still behind Jake Cozzy for this moment in time. Travis Rose still chilling in third with Jada Mead in fourth. So just whilst there's a tunnel going on, Jake Cozzy leading by Ava Morris, then Travis Rose and Jada Mead, Ethan Cousins and Luke McGold, Charlie White, then Mason Wood, then Jensen Collins. That is your Honda Cadet lineup so far. So hello everyone who is watching at home, either in the UK or from Australia. From down under. Oh, that was a terrible impression. Right, so top bend and down the main straight we come once again. And this little train is going for it. It's a train of 4, and that is your leaders at the moment. And it's all squizzing by nearly 3 wide before the S's. And it looked like it was the 29 who snuck from 4th up into 2nd at the S's, before the S's there, going through when they were going through Billy's. So Travis Rose is leading the way. The man in 2nd position there, the 29 of Jada Mead, hitting the curb there. Pushing him a little bit wider than he wanted to be. But we're at the top bend, and it is still where it is. Ava Morris trying to go on the outside there. And manages to get the outside line. And gets ahead. So Ava Morris now catching up with the 16 of Travis Rose as it all changes on our top 4. Meanwhile, Ethan Cousins in the number 17, currently chilling in 5th with Luke McGaw behind in the 15. Charlie White catching up with those two as well. So Ava Morris and Jake Cozzy really close together in that pack of 4. That 1st and 4th sandwich. So down the back straights, Ava Morris still ahead for the moment. Around the hairpin and then towards the horseshoe. So Travis Rose still leading the way. I put sunglasses on, I can't see half the time. Through the S's, down the back straight, and it's still the number 16 of Travis Rose still leading the way for the momento. Ava Morris just chilling behind for now. Jake Cozzy in that as well. And looks like Jada Mead's just back down a little bit. So not having as much pace as our top 3 drivers for the moment. So across the line we go once more. Ava just pointing her car on a similar line to our first position driver of Travis Rose. And so far is keeping her right in the middle of that pack of 3. Jake Cozzy just keeping behind her as well. So up towards the top bend we go. And once again, still no change from this top 3. So through the S's, down the back straight go our top 3. Meanwhile, another overtake opportunity before the S's. And it is indeed. That is a swap between the 15 and 17. That's Luke McGaw getting ahead of Ethan Cousins at Billy's. Our 4th position man, Jaden Mead, really has his own little race there in 4th. He has a big gap behind him and in front of him. But all the action is just keeping still at our top 3 positions. 30 seconds left of this race as well. Through the S's and down the back straight once more. Out the hairpin. Ava looking for a possible opportunity. Still waiting it out for now. Jake Cossey's still behind, right behind more like. As by the looks of it, we'll be going to the last lap of this race. So, will there be any changes between these 3 on this closing stages of this heat? And there is. Down the inside goes Ava Morris on the S's and has snuck through into 1st position. Did she keep catch Travis Rose napping there? Who knows as we go for the horseshoe. A very different line there taken by Travis Rose, taking a more closer to the apex line. And as such, is this a drag race to the finish? Man, that was a close finish for our top 3. Nearly side by side, but it's Ava Morris who will take the win once again, followed by Travis Rose, 0.06. And then Jake Cossey in 3rd position, which was a gap between him and Travis Rose of 0.05. So close. But yeah, Ava Morris timed it perfectly once again and took the win for the Honda Cadets on their 2nd heat. Don't like to say I told you so, but I told you so. She timed it. Very good racing from the Hondas as always. And as always, the Ukraine flag always flying high up here at Clay Pigeon. I believe we've got 2 flags, one in the pit lane and then one in the centre of the track that you guys at home can see from the camera angle. Once again, hello everybody who is at home. If you can hear a constant drone in the background, it's not me, it's the fan. So here we go, it's time for the Mini-Maxes for their 2nd heat today. It was a competitive 1st heat, and once more it'll be a competitive heat number 2 between the minis. We'll be able to get going first time though, that is the question. Took them 3 attempts the first time round. Let's hope we'll get it first time round this time. So top bend, and let's get going for the start of this one, and it is first time once again. So around biddies we go and through towards the S's, and who is the man in front? Oh, lady. It's Wolf Butler who's ahead, and I heard that hit. Number 18 still going there. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But we'll keep moving on. He's still going. That's the number 18 by the looks of it. If I am looking ready, yeah, Freddie Baker was the one who was involved in that incident there. So, leading the way is Wilf Butler, followed by Ellis Snow, then Noah Pikes, then Josh S. in cart number 15. 53 in 4th. Danny Newman in 5th. And we've already got a contact warning for this race. So far, it's the WC plate of Lucas Howell in 8th position. Driver down at the hairpin. Not in that sort of way. He's just stopped out there on the circuit. Currently just staying in his seat. I'm not sure if he's broken down there. Fortunately, it looks like he won't be able to get it going either, which is a shame. But through the S's we go. And I'm sad to say that was our leader who was dominating the way last time. That was Wilf Butler. So it'll be the 28 of Ellis Snow that will be leading the way. Still plenty of time to come back and get it all sorted again in heat number 3 a little bit later on today. Josh S up into 2nd position at the moment. Or is that 1st? We shall find out. Going through the S's, another dive down the inside by the driver behind it is number 53. So Josh S up into 1st position. The hairpin's still closed off at the moment whilst we've got yellow flags there. Horseshoe we go. I just spotted some really silver wheels out there on one of the Mini Max drivers there. Super silver. So through Billy's and towards yes as we go once more. Josh S still leading the way, followed by the 20, then the 28 of Ellis Snow. Harrison Whittaker was in 4th and has just moved himself up into 3rd position with a move down the inside on Ellis Snow going into the hairpin there. WC plate of Lucas Howell still in 7th. Currently defending off Kai V in the number 75. These are all changes and updates on the YouTube live stream and as well on Alpha Timing. Josh S defending off the number 20 of Noah Pikes for the moment as they go through buttons and towards the top bend. And still, again, unchanged by these drivers. So around Billy's we go once more and through the S's, down the back straight. Number 66 of Harrison Whittaker in 3rd position. Catching up with the top 2. Ellis Snow chilling there and Danny Newman also chilling behind in 5th. Catching up with the top 4 in that little pack. Down the inside it goes to 75 on our WC plate of Lucas Howell. Kai V getting ahead with his GoPro as well by the looks of it. It's got a GoPro. Right, so back to our front pack, and it looks like there's been a little bit of a slowdown there by the 66 of Harrison Whittaker. He's fallen a couple of places. Didn't catch what was going on there, unfortunately. But will he be able to get back into the action? We shall find out soon. So back to top bend. And we'll get your updated running order as they come flying over the start-finish line. Once again for lap number 8 in this heat. So Josh is still leading the way, followed by Noah Pikes, then Ellis Snow, then Danny Newman, then Harrison Whittaker down in 5th position. Lucas Howell in the number 75 of Kai V, both battling it out. And a contact warning given to Harrison Whittaker. And down the inside goes the WC plate on the 75. Did tap him a little bit there. Pushed him out a little bit wide. The 75, though, is ahead of our WC plate. So it looks like it did give the position back. Which is fair enough. Respectful in that case. So through the horseshoe we go back for our leaders. The number 53 still ahead of Noah Pikes in 2nd. So the 42 just chilling behind Ellis Snow for the moment, slowly catching as we keep running through. Freddie Baker still chilling at the back due to what happened at the start of the race. But still unchanged from our top 5. Very bumpy going through the S's as they take as much curb as they can. And it's a 4th position, really trying to make a move on Ellis Snow there. The number 42, Danny Newman. It is inviting Harrison Whittaker back, though, into the fight. So great from those drivers there, trying to keep it as clean as possible as well. A really dodgy move there from Harrison Whittaker, trying to dive down the inside. The gap wasn't open, and as such he did make a little bit of contact there, but he's still behind, and both drivers still being able to fight it out with the driver of front. A little gap has formed between them. There's a 42 of Danny Newman and Harrison Whittaker, the number 66, and as such Harrison Whittaker has been given a contact warning in regards to that one. So through Billy's and through the S's we go once again. Lap 13. Only 2 seconds left on the clock, so we're nearing our last couple of laps in this race as well. Harrison Whittaker still behind Danny Newman. Josh S still leading the way in the number 53. Last lap borders out. So last lap of this race. Ellis Snow with a comfortable 3rd position at the moment. Looks like Danny Newman is trying to target down Ellis Snow. I don't think there's going to be enough time in this heat, though, to achieve this one. But it is to get our eyes on Josh S and Noah Pikes in 1st and 2nd position. The number 20 sticking behind so far for now. Coming towards the top bend and down the main straight as we end this one with our winner for this one with his hand up. It's the number 53 of Josh S. Very closely followed by Noah Pikes, and Ellis Snow will round out your top 3. Danny Newman 4th, Harrison Whittaker 5th, Kai V 6th, Lucas Howland WC plate 7th, Charlie Parker 8th, Maxim Smith in 9th, Max Carlton 10th, and that will round out your top 10. Freddie Baker was in the number 18, was in 11th, and we lost Wilf Butler after a very charging and very promising first lap there. Oh, my throat is drying up. So let's eat some drink. There it is. Some great racing there by the Minis. Once again. Bit of contact, but you're going to get it. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but anyway. Once again, hello everybody who's watching from home. We've been live for over 2.5 hours already. Obviously at the moment it is recovery time. Just want to say recover one of the carts over at Hairpin. That's Wilf Butler's cart there. Real shame that he broke down there. All very calm. So once again, if you are watching from home and you have a red button below you that says subscribe, if you haven't done so already, please hit that because it'll be most appreciated. We did hit 500 subscribers last round, which was highly appreciated. So everybody who is watching, please hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. It looks like it's Bambino Kart Club. Round number 6 going on today as well. That's where a couple of people might be. 523. Ooh, jumps up. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed. Most appreciated. Okay then, ladies and gents, let's get ready for our next one. It is the Junior Rotax time for their second heat of the day. Of the hot day. It's smoking hot. So let's get ready. As they're all slowing up, looks like it's the number 20 there, out ahead. Rufus Flan. So let's see what we get from the Junior Rotaxes again for their second heat. Not sure what's happened between two of them. They're completely stopped. Managed to get themselves going. I think they combined themselves a little bit there. Got stuck between each other, but managed to get back before it all begins. Well, they are going around again though. Through the S's for another lap around again. It looks like it's Finn Smith and Rufus Flan that will be out ahead. I thought it was. As a running order on the left-hand side of the YouTube live stream. We have been live for over 2 hours and 40 minutes already. Time is absolutely flying by. But let's get ready. It's always great to watch this one. Looks like Archie Buttles managed to get back out again. Let's hopefully he's going to get right stuck into this race like he usually does. Jez Williams starting down in 13th, I believe, in the number 8. So, top end. Let's get ready, ladies and gents, for what is heat number 2. So, coming down the main straight, you can hear the roar just beginning, and we're all good and running. So, going into Billy's for the first lap of this race through the S's, and it is going to be that number 19 of Finn Smith up ahead. So, through the horseshoe, and it's number 56 of Ben Crosley beside. So going down the main straight. Let's go for the next lap. I've just had a delivery of fresh cold water from Nigel Payne. Oh, give it. Oh, yeah. That's fab. Oh, yes. I put that behind the fan. Oh, it's already gone. Oh. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Right, after a quick delivery of fresh cold water, let's get on with the Junior Rotax Heat number 2. So Finn Smith leading the way. followed by Ben Crosley, then Benjamin Bartlett, then Ludwig Beresford. It's nice and refreshing, some cool water. So Finn's still ahead for the moment as we lead up to the S's. A little bit slower as a bang between the top three. Finn's slow. He's slow. Does he have an issue with his kart? He's dropped down into 4th position. Has he managed to get it back up and running again? It looks like he has for the moment. So huge change to the lineup, and no, I don't think he has. That problem's still going, and he's into the pits. So Finn Smith starting from first, unfortunately having to drop out from this one. So that changes it out. Ben Crosley in first, followed by Benjamin Bartlett and Ludwig Beresford. A couple of contact warnings already given so far in this race on the right hand side of the YouTube live stream, or on the bottom of the web view with the alpha timing on the 3rd page if you're watching on your looking at your mobile. So Ben Crosley still with a bit of a lead for the moment as he goes through the S's down the back straight. Sorry, it's Benjamin Bartlett that's in the lead at the moment. Sorry. It's Ben Crosley in second. Sorry, alpha timing didn't update there once again. A quick sip of cold water. So down the main straight, we'll get the proper lineup for our leader. So it's a 44 followed by Ben Crosley, I believe. I don't think that's changed. Jez Williams has snuck himself up into 3rd position with the number 61 of Daniel Tribe in 4th. Ludwig Beresford in 5th. Charles Green in 6th. Alfie Davis in 7th. Samuel Wyatt up into 8th. Logan Bennett in 9th. And then Sol Kornberg rounds out your top 10 for this one. It could have possibly changed because the number 13 ahead of the number 53. That's a little bit further down the line. Steve Hayward, can we have our hot weather back soon? Have we stole your weather from Australia, Steve? Because you can have it back, I don't like it. So continue on forward. We've lost Archie Buttle again, unfortunately, and Finn Smith so far in this race. Change of positions here, there, and everywhere through the S's. Goes to 15 ahead of the 21. Logan Bennett making up some positions on Samuel Wyatt there. Meanwhile, there's a change on our top 4. Daniel Tribe now ahead of Ben Crosley in the number 56. So it's all fun and games and fun and changes. Jez Williams up into 2nd, and sorry, did I say 2nd? I was meant to say 1st as he goes down the inside at the start of Billy's and is ahead fully as we go down the back straight. So Jez Williams with an absolute fire pace on today. The sun is lit, the track is lit, and the pace of Jez Williams also very lit as well. So down the towards the top end and down the main straight. There we go, we'll get it right someday. Jez Williams still leading the way at the start of this 2nd heat. Well, the start of the 2nd, near the end of the 2nd heat. 2 minutes left to go. So around the horseshoe we go. Jez Williams already pulling a gap on Benjamin Bartlett in the number 44. Is that going to be caught back though as we come down the main straight? It's closed up slightly, visually anyway. So around Billy's and through the S's towards the back straight we go once again. as you can watch them flying on through. The pace from some of these are very highly competitive. And most of these drivers we might see again next weekend. Don't forget, next weekend is the big one, the Rotax Festival. Off goes the number 53 there. Just as I was talking about the Rotax Festival. Top end down the main straight, he comes. Once again, the spam messages. So apologies if I ever waited. I don't. Why do people do that on YouTube? I swear to God, man. Whatever it is, it's been removed. Hot on the tails. I may be commentating, but I'm also can admin the chat. I'm hearting it. There we go. That song stuck in my head because it's so hot. So 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds left. We go towards our last closing stages of this race. So as we come over the start finish line for Jez Williams, it is last lap. So we'll go through the S's, taking a nice bit of curb through the S's and a little bit of the sausage curb into the hairpin now. Around the horseshoe, nice and steady, hitting both apexes there, through buttons, and then towards the top bend as we come to the end of this race. So, winning this one, starting all the way down in 13th, I believe it was. It's Jez Williams. Benjamin Bartlett in second, Daniel Tribe third. That is your top three. I'm still waiting for it to update. Alfie Davis in fourth, Ben Crosley in fifth, Logan Bennett sixth. Charles Green in seventh, Ludwig Beresford in eighth, Aaron Full in ninth, and then rounding out the top 10 will be Samuel Wyatt once again. And unfortunately losing Archie Buttle and Finn Smith in the second heat. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the second heat for the junior Rotaxes. Oh, it's hot, man. It is hot. So is it quite cold in Australia, Steve? Also, it's great to have you back again, Steve. So, out on your screens now is back on the 177 and 177 Masters for their second heat. Very steady heat last time out. So let's see what we get from these as they go through for second heat of the day. So we'll walk you through the first couple of laps. So coming down the main straight then, you'll get this second heat underway. So first time's a charm. Around biddies we go. All the 7 drivers keeping it on the grey stuff through the S's. It's all very tight between them all, and down the back straight. Through the hairpin, then the horseshoe, and it is number 61 of Ben Johnson, I think that is, leading the way for the 177 and 177 Masters. Sorry about that one, ladies and gents. Comfort breaks happen for the 177s. On the shorter grid, so I'll try and get as cool as I can when I can. But nevertheless, Derek Hunt won that one. And we can get back to the action. When is the cadet round? We've still got the seniors for their... yeah, so we got the senior Rotax for their second heat next, and then it will be the Hondas for their third heat. So here we go, ladies and gents, for the formation lap for the senior Rotax. So this is heat number 2. Let's see what we can get out of these seniors as we go up towards the top bend. We'll see who will end up where. Plenty of racing to come from these lots. So we will feast our eyes onto the top bend and get ready for this one. So down the main straight we come. Not sure what happened there at the start, but it's gone. And red flag has been put out onto the track. Already not sure what happened at the start there between two drivers. So, yeah, I think there was a bit of a kerfuffle between two drivers. The driver's fine. I think they just stopped it because it's the start of the race on that side of things. But driver's okay. So currently all the seniors are going into the pit lane. Well, that ended as quick as it started. Maxim Smith saying there is a break because it's so hot. Maybe like a half hour. Yeah, probably there is a short break. It's not at the moment though. But I believe there will be one. I'm going to assume there'll be one after this then. But we did have the seniors on track. It is quite hot, to be fair, though. But you're racing, aren't you, Maxim? Yeah, I've just had a confirmation. There is a 20-minute break after this one. You're not racing. Or are you? Yeah, you are. There's not a lot of people actually on the list. On the yeah, there's not a lot of people on the words leave my brain. Program. That's the word. I know in the break I shall be moving a camera angle. So just to recap, the senior Rotax were out for a second red flag due to an incident before the start, and I think they're just getting everybody regridded in the pit lane so we can get this one kick-started again. Hopefully oh god, if I move the camera it's going to disconnect, isn't it? YOLO. Screw it. If not, we'll be looking at this angle for the rest of the day. But, whilst we've got this little break, how's everybody doing at home? I've been streaming for over 3 hours, 10 minutes. And at least another 3 and a bit to go. Time is absolutely flying by with these heats. So I just listened to a tannoy. I believe that the break is happening now. So we'll be back after a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're nearly ready to go. And ta-da! I updated the camera angle as well, so we can see the top bend. Wow! Welcome back, ladies and gents. A quick break in between. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a break. I don't know if anyone's had a Kit Kat. I haven't. But let's get ready for what was the senior Rotax for their second heat. So we'll go for the formation lap. And we'll get ready to do some racing. Hopefully it's all good this time round. We have lost a couple of drivers. No, we haven't lost any drivers. I'm lying. Don't listen to me. Well, please listen to me. Just not that bit. Alright, let's get started for this one as we come down the main straight. Let's get ready for this one. And it's all good. Going into Billy's, still all good. A very big right-hand lock for one of the drivers near the, currently at the back of the grid, the number 48. That's Bertie Wellesley. So going around the horseshoe and towards buttons. Top end and down the main straight. We'll get your running order for you all. So it's Ben Ficetti followed by Jack Maven, then Magic Amera. Ben having an opposite to his earlier heats so far. Starting at the front and currently staying at the front. Having a quick look over his back. See where the other drivers are behind him. Magic Amera going down the inside at the hairpin. Getting up into that second position. The number 17 of Jack Maven into third. So on the YouTube live stream, still live. Let's get a flyby camera angle. Absolutely awesome angle to see when everyone's flying around. A little bit of a change up though in the grid order. As the number 22 caught out at Billy's. It's popped him down quite a few positions there. So let's carry on through the rest of this one. The 17 attempting the outside has actually just potentially lost him a place, and it has lost him a place to Jack Gorin there, I believe, in the number 15. And it has done indeed. The number 15 ahead now of the 17. One Jack in front of the other. That's Magic Amera once again leading the way in this heat. Ben Ficetti down into 5th position, still holding off in the top 5 for the moment. There is a little gap between him and Cameron Crockett behind. Magic Amera followed by Brandon Hay, Jack Gorin, and then the other Jack of Jack Maven in the number 17. Cameron Crockett up into 5th position with Ben Ficetti going down into 6th. So here we go. Back around once more. Magic Amera with a 1.24 second gap. Currently the fastest lap as well. Flying through the S's goes to grid. The number 15 of Jack Gorin catching up with the second position of Brandon Haig. 34.38 is the fastest lap set by Magic Amera by the way. So back around the top bend and down the main straight. Still no changes from the top, well, from the whole entire grid at the moment. It's all constantly spread out. Back though, down in 7th position, Ben Page defending off Daniel Beards and Bertie Wellesley, and is doing so for the moment. Around the horseshoe we go. Jack Gorin still waiting behind Brandon Haig for the current moment. Through the S's and down the back straight they all go. The number 17 of Jack Maidman catching up. Cameron Crockett with a little bit of a gap. Does have Ben Fichetti right behind him. But a 1.78 gap for Magic Amera. Fairly large gap. And that group of 4 just right at the back there. That is from the 90 to the 77. So it's Ben Page in 7th, down to 10th position of Ollie Bailey. Magic Amera's gap over 2 seconds now. And that is really putting his lead faster and further away from 2nd, which is Brandon Haig. Still Jack Gorin still waiting behind for the moment. Through the S as we go and down the back straight. Number 15 catching up with the 20. Number 17 catching up also. That order is still unchanged in this second heat of the day. So around the well, we're miles away from the horseshoe. The horseshoe goes that backpack of the 7th. But down the main straight comes the rest of our field. Ben Fichetti right on the back end of Cameron Crockett, going through the S's, down the back straight. Cameron's going to have to, and is, well, doing a very good job defending that one off. Like I've been saying, there has been still no changes to the rest of this grid. And still plenty of time left on the clock too. Joanna Beards, go down Beards, I'm watching you from home, says Mum. So with 55 seconds still left on the clock, we're still counting down, plenty of time left from these drivers. Still no change to the running order. Still Magic Amera, followed by Brandon Haig, then the 2 Jacks, Jack G and Jack M. Coming down the main straight, Magic Amera, over 3 seconds is the gap. Jack Maben is slowly creeping up on the back end of the number 15, and so is Cameron Crockett. He's creeping up too, behind that pack. Ben Fichetti a little bit of a further gap to Cameron Crockett for the moment. Meanwhile, the last lap board is out, which means this is the final one. And will it stay as it is, or is it just going to change? Who knows? We shall find out in the next couple of corners. Meanwhile, Magic Amera going around the horseshoe 4 seconds ahead of the rest of the pack. Nearly 5 seconds ahead of the pack, 4.84. So coming down the main straight then, after a slight delay and a little break. Taking the checkered flag will be Magic Camaro winning the senior Rotax Heat number 2 once again. Followed by Brandon Haig, then Jack Goring, then the other Jack of Jack Maidman. Cameron Cockett will take 5th position, followed by Ben Facchetti in 6th. Ben Page will take 7th, with Bertie Wellesley taking 8th. Ollie Bailey finished in 9th position, with Daniel Beards taking 10th. And then at the end of this one, Matthew Groves taking 11th position out of 11. And there we go. That is the end of that one. Hopefully the YouTube live stream is a lot smoother for you all at home. I've had a few upgrades. So hopefully there won't be stutters. If there is, we will iron them out. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back with the Honda Cadets for their 3rd heat. So we're already on the 3rd heats. Let's see how this one turns out. Looks like it is the 29 of Jaden Mead at the front there. So let's look towards the top bend and get ready for the Honda Cadets to come flying down the main straight. It's all spreading out a little bit. But we are ahead and we are off to start off this 3rd heat of the day. Everyone keeping it on there, going through the S's. Who's going to be out ahead? And it is the 29 of Jaden Mead, and it looks like that was the number 66 of Jake Cozzy in 2nd. We'll confirm that a little bit later on as we come back round. So through the horseshoe, yeah, it is the 66 there. Just having a look, Jaden Mead taking a bit too much curb there, a little hop, and it's popped him wide. Is he still out ahead? We'll find out. Everyone's getting ahead of everyone else. Let's bring the order up. Who has ended up where after the start of this race? Looks like Ava Morris is already up into 3rd, and she is. Jaden Mead still leading the way with Jake Cozzy in 2nd. Like I said, Ava Morris is in 3rd, and behind her is Travis Rose. The battle between those two will continue once again. So around the hairpin we go. Our leader, Jaden Mead. Trying to defend off, goes wide, but lets... No, sorry, it's the 66 that was ahead. The number 66 lets 29 ahead once again. So but all of them changing positions once more. So going around the top bend, down the main straight. It's side by side by our front two. Straight on the flyby camera on the YouTube live stream. A little bit of a twitch there. By the driver in 3rd position. Looks like Ava Morris is up into 2nd position. And that is the number 29 of Jaden Mead down into 3rd. So it's already kicking off lovely here with the Honda Cadets in their 3rd heat. So we're coming up towards the top bend once more. Ava Morris is in 2nd, and that will update on Alpha Timer very shortly as well. And it's now the battle between Jake Cozzy and Ava Morris once again. Down the inside goes Travis Rose there, sneaking up one more position as well. So more changes from that top 4. Number 17 of Ethan Cousins. A bit of a gap between the guys and girls in front and the guys and girls behind. So So as they all come down the main straight, Travis Rose, as per usual, right behind Ava Morris, as the top three now starting to spread out. The number 29 of Jaden Mead just chilling back just a slight bit. Going down the inside then, goes second and third positions of Ava Morris and Travis Rosa, but is it defended back once again? And it is the number 66 of Jake Cozzy slotting back up into second position there. So coming towards the top end, we'll get your order updated once again. It is Ava Morris leading the way. Is there going to be a battle for second position? We'll find out. They're all in the train for now. Ava Morris, followed by Jake Cozzy, then Travis Rose and Jaden Mead. Which one of those drivers is going to make a change first? So around the hairpin we go, and towards the horseshoe. All of them keeping it in a line there. Travis Rose taking a little bit more to the left side of the track. But we're still going, and they're still all in the same order as they were before. Just this time a little bit slightly closer to one another. Travis Rose leaving himself a little bit of a gap, but sneaking down the inside? No. The number 66 was looking for a move there, and backed out. So he stays into second position, Jake Cozzy. Ava Morris still leading the way. Just dipping under 3.5 minutes of this heat, so still a lot of time left to go. We'll get your flyby camera on the YouTube live stream. Gets all four of them in shot. Like I said, still unchanged by the top four. Through the S's and down the back straight we go. Meanwhile, a little bit further back. We'll just try and keep an eye on the top four though. Like I said, Ethan Cousins still chilling in his own little race as well. Luke McGaw and Charlie White, all three of those drivers, equal gaps to one another, roughly. Will any of those catch up in the meantime to one another? We shall find out. But back to our top four. Once again, still unchanged by these four drivers. Are they playing the long game is the question. Are they going to pounce on the final lap of this race a little bit later on? Or is anything going to happen soon? We shall find out. We go around the hairpin. And then towards the horseshoe. Ava Morris still leading the way. Jake Cozzy still behind. The number 66 patiently waiting. Behind him has Travis Rose and then Jaden Mead just chilling out the back of that pack a little bit further, slightly further back. Not by much though. As we come back down the main straight yet again, you can see all the different, all the cadets take a different line coming down the main straight. But here we go, sneaking down the inside, goes third on second. Travis Rose up into second position just before the S's. And his next target is Ava Morris in that first position. Just dipping to 1.5 minutes left on heat number 3 for the Honda Cadets. As we go towards the top bend and come down the main straight once more. These three really just keeping it tight to one another through the S's and down the back straight. Travis Rose with a different line compared to Ava Morris. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Three buttons and towards the top bend next. Travis Rose right behind Ava now. So we're at Billy's. All four of them tightly packed together through the S's. Down the back straight. Ava Morris still leading the way. Travis Rose right behind. I want to say right behind it. It's very close. So here we go. Horseshoe. It's all squeezed up. Ava Morris has gone wide. How many's going to go through? And it is the whole three of them. It is three. Ava Morris just managing to stick into third for now. Travis Rose and Jake Cozzy through. Ava Morris down into third position. And it's all changing in the closing stages of this race. Last lap. And it is Travis Rose that will be leading the way on this last lap. So down the back straight. Around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Travis Rose still leading the way in this one. Up towards the top bend. And this is the closing stage of this race. So coming down the main straight, we'll get ready because checker flag's going out to the number 16. Travis Rose taking the checkered flag, followed by Jake Cozzy. Then it will be Ava Morris in third. Jada Mee takes fourth. Ethan Cousins fifth. Luke McGold will take sixth. Charlie White will round out the top seven with Mason Wood in eighth. Then Jensen Collins in ninth. So over the line goes the number 50 of Mason Wood. And finally, Jensen Collins will come over the line very shortly. So there we go. That is the Honda Cadets for the heat number 3. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just tuned in. You've just missed the Honda Cadets heat number 3. We'll be shortly coming to heat number 3 for the minis. By the way, if you just tuned in or you're tuning in and you've got a big red button below and you want to catch more of the live streams or next weekend's racing, then please hit that red button that says subscribe, and also hit the like button whilst you're there too, and get notified when we next go live. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Minimax heat number 3. As the sun gets covered by a few clouds. It's still too hot. Well, let's get ready for the Minimaxes. Let's see what sort of competitive racing we get from all of these. Let's have a sneak peek at the front. Who is there? That's the WC plates on the right hand side. So top bend, let's see what we're going to get from the minis. And we're good to go. Green flag is, well, not green flag, but we're underway. Green flag's what's on my live stream. So the WC plate ahead of Freddie Baker. Going around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And back up towards Buttons. Who are we going to see at the front? We'll get your order as well. So let's go. Coming down the main straight is the WC plate of Lucas Howell, followed by Freddie Baker, then Harrison Whitcomb. Is there changes though from that top 3? There is. As a quick dart down the inside, it goes to number 70. That's Wilf Butler, who DNF'd the last race. Will he be able to storm back into that top spot like he was last time? And once again, battling between the two of them, the 70 and the 66. Harrison Whitcomb and Wilf Butler swapping possessions on each, on most of the corners so far. So down the top bend and then down the main straight. And Wilf Butler already on second position, caught Freddie Baker napping and is straight back up into second now. Wilf Butler not wasting any time at all, and a very late lunge there by the car all in blue. That is the number 66. Even locked up his rears. Has pushed him down a couple of slots though, so not sure if that lunge was worth it. He'll work that back up, so another change to the running order once more. Lucas Howell followed by Wilf Butler, then it's Josh S in the number 53. Meanwhile, darting down the inside once again, Wilf Butler wasting no time and shooting up into first position already. So multiple positions gained in only the course of on the third lap of this race. Like I've been saying, wasted no time at all. So here we come down the main straight once more. Wilf Butler followed by Lucas Howell, then Josh S. Wilf Butler's been given a contact warning. So around the horseshoe we go. It's the 70, followed by the 53, then the 20. WC plate down in 4th. So Josh S up into that second position slot. As we come down past the start finish. Through the S as we go for Wilf Butler in the number 70. Followed by the 53, then the 20. So Josh S and then Noah Pikes in karts 53 and 20. Almost 3 wide there near the mid-pack going into the start of the horseshoe. The man on the furthest away had to back out there. WC plate still ahead of the 66 of Harrison Whittaker, who made a position up on Freddie Baker on the previous lap. Whittaker still chilling in that 5th position with the eyes of the WC plate ahead of him, and is closing quite quickly, to be fair. So Wilf Butler with the 1.98 second lead, so nearly 2 seconds of a gap through the S as he goes. And then comes the rest of the pack, number 53, Josh S. Still holding off Noah Pikes in 3rd position. Lucas Howell still defending off the number 66 as they go through the S's. The S's? The horseshoe, completely different location. So darting down the inside at the entrance of Billy's to 66 ahead of the WC. Very competitive from those two so far today. Meanwhile, the 53 and 20 still in tow of each other. Josh S really just holding on to that second position for now, defending it off as best as he can. We still got just over 2.5 minutes as well. So still loads of time left to go for a lot more action left in this 3rd heat of the day. The number 18 catching up with the WC plate. That's Freddie Baker back into play, but does have Danny Newman right behind him as they're side by side coming out of the hairpin towards the horseshoe. The 42 still behind the 18. Those two having a play in their positions. But for the moment it's clean as a whistle going through the S's down the back straight. The 18 and the 42 still in the same positions. Is there going to be a move made though? Just having a look. Freddie Baker goes wide, still has the inside line, and is okay for the horseshoe. Or is he? The 42 still picking at little gaps. Trying to pressure Freddie Baker as he can, and he is doing it successfully at the moment. Meanwhile, the front three still unchanged. Wilf Butler's just over 3 seconds, I believe, now. Down the inside goes the 42 on Freddie Baker in the 18. And down the back straight they go. And Freddie Baker already being picked off by the driver behind. A big skid that's lost a lot of time for him. Has actually put that driver a position down. The 75 there losing a place. Kai V losing a position on Ellis Snow there. Josh S still ahead of Noah Pikes in second and third positions at the moment. On the previous lap, Danny Newman making a position up, and so did Ellis Snow. So, still unchanged for the moment. Just having a look, there's 10 seconds left on the clock, so we're squeezing out this extra lap into this heat. The 66 of Harrison Whittaker comfortably in fourth at the moment. Still a bit of catching up to do to get towards the second and third positions of Josh S and Noah Pikes. WC plate a little bit further ahead of the 42. Lucas Howell ahead of Danny Newman. And looks like Freddie Baker is, for now, safe in his position. Meanwhile, the last lap border has been put out. So this is the last one for the drivers. Is there going to be a switch between second and third? We shall find out as we go down the back straight for those two. Around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. It's getting closer. So around the horseshoe, the 20 is still behind the 53. Meanwhile, coming down the main straight is your leader and has led it from lap number 3. It is going to be Wilf Butler taking the checker flag. And as I wait for Alpha to update, so it's Wilf Butler followed by Josh S in second position. Noah Pikes will take third in that one. Harrison Whittaker takes fourth. Lucas Howell took fifth with Danny Newman down into sixth position. Freddie Baker in seventh. Kai V in eighth. Ellis Snow ninth. And running out that top 10 was Charlie Parker. So another great race there from the Mini-Max. So how are you all doing at home? Hopefully you're all nice and cool. It is definitely a warm day up here. And I've already looked at next week. It's looking dodgy. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the Junior Rotax for their Heat 3. Third Heat, Heat 3. Number 3 in the heats. Who knows how I'm going to say it. Looks like it's the number 15 and 22 that might be starting from the front. So let's hear how this one pans out. And I was correct. It looks like Archie Bottle starting out the front in the number 22 on the left-hand side. And then the number 15 of Logan Bennett on the right as they are going up towards Buttons. Just get your reference there as they come on round. Let's see how this one pans out for the Junior Rotax. So coming down the main straight, it's all good, and we are going. And everyone keeping it on track through Billy's we go. And through the S's. And in front is the 22, followed by the 44, Benjamin Bartlett. So around the hairpin we go towards the horseshoe. That's a very bright car on the number 44, Benjamin Bartlett. So as we come down the main straight now, let's get your order updated on the YouTube live stream and onto Alpha timing. So it is Benjamin Bartlett that's out in front at the moment, followed by Archie Bustle. Then in third position is the number 15. That is Logan Bennett. Jez Williams given a contact warning. He's in fourth, followed by Ludwig Beresford, who is in fifth. Alfie Davis sixth. Aaron Full seventh. Daniel Tribe eighth. Ben Crosley ninth. Samuel Wyatt in 10th. That seems to be his favourite spot today. Obviously, all could change within that period I was talking. So, around Billy's we go. Through the S's we go once more. Archie Bottle losing another position out there on the circuit. And there's already a threat by Jez Williams in the number 8. So, around to the horseshoe we go. Top bend and down the main straight once again. Down the inside goes Jez Williams and Archie Buttle. So Jez up into third. Archie down into there and into the tyre wall and a heavy hit into the fence there. Goes one of two drivers. One's able to get moving. Looks like the other driver's stopped. He's good though, that's the main thing. That was a heavy impact into the fence, mind. So puts the S's out of play for the moment. And also Billy's as well, as there's a static yellow going. So bottom end of the circuit done. So back to the action. Nevertheless, it was Daniel Tribe that we lost in that one. We've lost Ludwig Beresford into the pits. But it's Benjamin Bartlett followed by Logan Bennett and Jez Williams. And red flag. The red flag has gone out for that driver down at the S's. And I'm not surprised, that was a fairly heavy hit. But the driver is up and moving, so that is the main thing. Okay, okay, ladies and gents. Driver is now off the circuit, taken to the medical room for precautionary reasons. But from what's been saying, looks like this will be a two-parter. So it'll be resuming in the next couple of minutes or so. There's some odd music in this library of mine. Anyway, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just so you know, that was part one of the Junior Rotax. So, just to confirm with you all, the Junior Rotax Heat number 3 will be done in two parts. So, with 5 minutes left on the clock. The junior Rotax will be completed after the 177 and 177 Masters. So we'll get they'll get a little bit of a rest to cool down a little bit, and then we'll be able to continue. But at the time of the red flag, it was Benjamin Bartlett, Logan Bennett, then Jez Williams. And just to update you on the driver, he was taken to the medical centre for precautionary reasons. But is okay, I will tell you that bit. So we are just waiting for the 177s and 177 Masters to grid up on the grid. Okay, so just for everybody at home, we're going to continue on with the racing. And I've just been told that the juniors will not be continuing on. A result has been declared from that race. so it will be as scheduled. But meanwhile, we'll have a listening lap for, or a listening race once again for the 177 and 177 Masters. Guess who's back? Again. So there we go, ladies and gents. That is the 177 and 177 Masters for their third heat. And just a reminder, the Junior Rotax will not be continuing. So let's the commentary resume. It's time for the Senior Rotax for heat number 3. So just a reminder, the Junior Rotax not continuing. So we move on with the Senior Rotaxes for their third and final heat of the day, as we get them all slowed up and gridded up. Looks like it's 11 on the left and 68 on the right. Let's see how this one pans out as they're coming towards the top bend now. So down the main straight come the Senior Rotax for their first heat. There we go, it's not the start of the day. Let's see how this one goes as we go towards and through Billy's, through the S's and down the back straight. The number 15 over Jack Goring, down in third by the looks of it. Trying to take the outside line, going through the horseshoe. Or a hairpin, then the horseshoe, sorry. We'll get it right at some point. Some point this year, we'll get it right. So, top end, and we'll get ready. That looks like it's Magic Camaro already leading the way. So, we'll get to everybody else, though. So, it's Magic Camaro, followed by Daniel Beards, then Jack Gorin, then Ben Page. Highest position of today. Ben Figetti in 5th, Brandon Hagan 6th. As Alpha Time is finally updated, so whatever I just said is partially incorrect. But your top 4 is correct, including Magic Camaro, who's absolutely flown away. So Jack squeezing us through into second. Is that? It is indeed. Jack Goring in the number 15, getting ahead of Daniel Beards in the number 68. So higher and higher he goes. Is he going to unleash the beast and get catching up with Magic Camaro and his current pace? Currently already just under a 2 second of a gap. So that is a rather large gap to try and fill, but there's plenty of time left as it's only recently just begun. Taking the inside line there. A very beautiful inside line, I must say. Goes forth onto, it would have been the number 20 on the 68 there. Absolutely flying ahead. Alpha Time is still not updating, hence why I'm not showing the running order for the minute. So the 20 behind the 15 of Jack Gorin. The 20 is Brandon Haig. So Magic Camaro followed by Jack Gorin, then Brandon Haig, then Daniel Beards. Cameron Crockett will be in 5th, Ben Page in 6th, Jack Maben in 7th, Ben Figetti in 8th, Bertie Wellesley in 9th, Ollie Bailey in 10th, and then Matthew Groves in 11th. So starting to spread out from the top pack again once more. So top end and down the main straight goes Jack Goring. Miles ahead though is Magic Camaro once again. really flying ahead on the lead for the moment. Down the inside goes one driver on another. As per usual, it's the number 88 on the 90. Cameron Crockett getting ahead of Ben Page for an additional position. I believe that might have been for 6th. Alpha time is still not updating on my screen. So Magic Camara and Jack Goring have gaps that they've created with their pace at the current time. The 20 of Brandon Haig is defending off that 3rd position for now, though, as the number 68, 17 and 88 are all encroaching on his space. So going towards the horseshoe next. The 88 right behind the driver in front of him as they come down the main straight. So it's a pack behind the number 20 at the moment. That is where the action is lying for now, as Hamera and Goring have flown away. So it's all eyed on Brandon Haig and the pack behind him. Currently all sticking to one another for the minute, going through the S's and down the back straight. Unchanged for now as we lead up towards the hairpin, and still, once again, none of them moving from one another. Ben Page just in the background there, doing something down the inside, though. Goes to number 17. I think that was a Jack Maidman. First time we've mentioned him in this heat. So down the main straight we go. It's all splitting off between one another. All changing at Billy's as well. Who is ahead of this pack and who will be behind the number 20? And it will be the 88 of Cameron Crockett, then the 17 of Jack Maidman. Right, so after a couple of laps, Magic Camara's gap is just under 5 seconds. Jack Goring in a comfortable second for the minute. Kart 20 of Brandon Hay in 3rd position, with Cameron Crockett creeping behind. As the running order slowly updates on my screens up here in the commentary hut. We've been live for nearly 5 hours, so that means we are approaching the closing stages of round number 7. Jack Goring going into Billy's there, everything coming back into play for Alpha timing, which means I know who's where. Magic Camara in first, obviously. Jack Goring, obviously, second. Brandon Hagan third, then Cameron Crockett, then Jack Maven, then Bertie Wellesley, then it's Daniel Beards, then Ben Page, Ben Figetti in 9th, and then our two novices, Ollie Bailey and Matthew Groves, in 10th and 11th respectively. But is it going to change? Because the number 90 is ahead of the number 68. Ben Page currently running in 7th. Ten seconds left on the clock. So I think we'll be nearing the closing stages of heat number 3 for the senior Rotax. So around the horseshoe we go for second, third, fourth, fifth, and then the rest of the pack to follow. Meanwhile, Magic Chimera taking the last lap board, and followed by Jack there as well. So last lap out for these drivers. There's your running order on the left side of the YouTube live stream. We are still live, and we are live all day. The 88 of Cameron Crockett still behind. Still behind Brandon Haig for the minute. But we'll feast our eyes to the top of the circuit. Coming down the main straight now is your winner of this race. Once again, Magic Chimera taking the checkered flag there. Just over 5.5 seconds later will be Jack Goring, and then it'll be followed by Brandon Haig, then Cameron Crockett. Jack Maben taking 5th, Bertie Wellesley 6th, Ben Page 7th, Daniel Beards in 8th, Ben Ficetti 9th, Ollie Bailey 10th, and then Matthew Groves taking 11th position. Now, I know the action's only just begun, but it is also coming to a pause once again. I have been notified, and we have a 20-minute break once again. So splitting the breaks up just a little bit to make sure the marshals get nice and cooled down, and as such as myself too. So we'll be back after the break for the finals for round number 7. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the finals. It's that time of the afternoon, or the day, either one, however you want to say it. So let's go for the formation lap for the Honda Cadets. Let's see how this one plays out through the rest of this next 12 minutes. Some long finals to go through, and hopefully all clean, touch wood. We're still live over on YouTube, so if you do want to support anybody for the finals, make sure to pop into the chat, and it will be popped over the channel here at the circuit, youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club. But anyway, let's go to the top, and let's get ready to send the Hondas for their final. And it is underway. Who is going to make it out in front by the S's? Let's have a look. And it is going to be the number 32 of Ava Morris, followed by the 66 of Jake Cozzi. So coming round the top bend, let's get your update on the running order as they come around far after their first lap. Jaden Meads unfortunately into the pits on this one, but it's Jake Cozzi followed by Travis Rose and Ava Morris in third position, Ethan Cousins in fourth, Luke McGowell in fifth, Charlie White down in sixth position. He was given a contact warning last lap as well. Then it's Mason Wood and Jensen Collins. That will round out your top 8, and only 8, as unfortunately losing Jaden Mead. But it's this front 3 that have been ultra competitive all day. The 3 drivers of Jake Cozzi, Travis Rose and Ava Morris battling out that top 3 positions all day. So let's see how it pans out for the rest of this final. So a train of them all together. Ava Morris sneaking back up into second position already. Travis Rose given a contact warning as well. So it's all starting to heat up from the top 3 also. Travis Rose currently still leading the race with Ava Morris right behind. Ethan Cousins defending that 4th position. Currently has Luke McGall right behind in the number 15. Behind him is the number 47 of Charlie White, still in 6th at the moment. Been hanging around that area all day today, but back down the main straight we go once more. Just listening to the roar of those Hondas. So through the S as we go, and down the back straight. It is a very tight train of 3. There's nothing splitting them 3 up for the moment. Ava Morris right in the middle of this one. Taking a different line to Travis Rose. Going around the horseshoe through to Buttons and towards the top bend. And here we go once more. Still Travis Rose, Ava Morris, then Jake Cozzi. Hopping around the S's and down the back straight again as we are on lap 5 of this final. Just remembering that all of these finals are 12 minutes long. So it's playing the waiting game for the 12 minutes. Going around the horseshoe is the number 17 and 15. Ethan Cousins and Luke McGall. Both of those two have been together for the 3 heats earlier today. So still unchanged once again on lap 6. So going towards the top bend, it is still the same as we've been going for the last couple of corners so far. The number 66 of Jake Cozzy starting to creep up right behind Ava Morris. But those three are still chilling in the train of three that they have been lap on lap. All trying to get, or try and pressure a gap between one another as they go around the hairpin and then the horseshoe. But it is all calmed down race-wise with the rest of the field, all spreading out a little bit. It's only really Ethan Cousins and Luke McGoll, the 17 and 15. With a little bit of, well, the other ones are the closest for now. I'll try and get my words out. So as we approach the hairpin once again, still unchanged from the top three. So those who have just joined us, is the start of the finals for the Honda Cadets. We're nearing the halfway mark. But at the moment, our top three unchanged from the start. It's Travis Rose, followed by Ava Morris and Jake Cozzy. Yellow flags just down at the hairpin there. That's the number 50, Mason Wood. Heading a bit off course there. Meanwhile, our top three, you're probably going to guess it, still unchanged. Those three are really just sticking with one another for the moment. With loads of time left on the clock, we will see this action most likely near the end. Or will we? Around Billy's, through the S's and down the back straight. It has been pretty much deja vu lap on lap between these ones, but it's Ava Morris creeping a little bit closer at the top bend here. Is anything going to come from it as we come down the main streets? It looks like the answer is going to be no as we go through Billy's. Blue flags waving for the number 12 of Jensen Collins as the top of the pack start coming on out. So around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe, the number 12 just staying out of the way of trouble. And there we go, all the top three past the back marker of the number 12 of Jensen Collins. So it's still Travis Rose, Ava Morris, Jake Cozzy. So here we go, down the main straight once again. These three really not budging from their positions. Keeping it safe and keeping it cool for now. Meanwhile, the 17 of the Ethan Cousins and Luke McGoll. A bit of a gap forming between the two. And the rest of the field are pretty much evenly spread anyway. Meanwhile, blue flags out for Mason Wood in the number 50. And nicely out the way he does. Again, these three have been pretty much battling it out all day. And it does come down to this final one. Who is going to pressure who? And who will end up at the top spot at the end of this race? As we have just over 2 minutes left on the clock. So it's action time just around the corner. As we come round again, lap number 15. Through the S as we go, and down the back straight. Number 16 of Travis Rose keeping us cool out there in that first position. Not letting the pressure of Ava Morris and Jake Hossie behind get to him. So going around the horseshoe towards and through buttons. Ava Morris creeping a little closer to the number 16 ahead. Is she going to plan anything? She was looking on the right-hand side for the inside line there just before the hairpin. Is she going to try it again? And she does indeed. Number 16 goes on the wider line. Lets through both Ava Morris and Jake Hossie. So with just 40 seconds left on the clock, Ava Morris is now leading this race, followed by the 66 of Jake Hossie. Then Travis Rose. An unexpected turn of events there, but it is the 32 now having to defend off Jake Hossie. Will Travis Rose make a position back either? Who knows? As the other two go wide, going in through the inside line is the number 16. Travis Rose is back into second. Ava Morris does stay ahead though. As the clock ticks to nothing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the last lap of this final. So through Billies we go. Ava Morris still leading the way, but trying to look down the inside there was Travis Rose. Down the back straight again. Ava Morris still leading the way. She takes the inside line to keep it defended off. Here we go. There's 3 wide before the horseshoe. It's Travis Rose who is ahead at the moment. Ava Morris still trying to squeeze herself in there, but is it going to happen on the last corner? Coming down the main straight then. Last lap action. It will be the 16. Who takes the checker flag? Ava Morris will take second. And then a very bouncy Jake Hossie on the grass, taking third position. So there it is, right at the end of the final. It's a switcheroo and some brilliant racing there from the top 3. Travis Rose wins the Honda Cadet final. And as always, the Honda's providing some great stuff. So it looks like they're just closing a fence gate just after Billy's. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Minimax final. After what was an absolutely brilliant ending to the Honda Cadet final, let's see who will be taking the win for the Minimaxes. It's been competitive between these lot once again. So let's get ready for the formation lap and get ready for the final for the Minimax. So, slow and steady, we come towards the top bend, and let's get ready, everyone, for a final. As we come down the main straight, it's been false started, so we're going back round once again. So let's see how this one pans out. Second time's lucky, I'm guessing. So let's go around the horseshoe once again. Let's see if we can get this one underway second time. So here we go once more, coming down the main straight. So here we go, speeding on up. And this time it is a go, second time's a charm. Let's see who's going to be ahead at the start of this Minimax final. A brave dart down the inside goes the number 70 of Wilf Butler. But it is the number 53, Josh S., taking the lead for now. Let's see who will end up where from the minute. So coming down the main straight is side by side already. So through the S as we go, it's the number 70 ahead of the 53, then it's the 20. Noah Pikes was given a contact warning. As it all slowly updates on my screen, so it's Wilf Butler followed by Josh S, and then Noah Pikes in the 20. So down the main straight we come. Top 5 having a little mix around. But for now, the rest of the pack unchanged. And it's Wilf Butler leading the way once again. Not been bad from Wilf Butler today. It was only one DNF, unfortunately, on the first lap. I believe it was heat number 2. He's made a good recovery drive and is now leading the way once again in the finals. Closing up, though, is third position on second. That's Noah in the number 20 on Josh. In the 53 as we go around the hairpin and close up towards the horseshoe. Wilf Butler with a lead already. You can see that gap forming each time. There's 53, 20 and 66. Harrison Whittaker's coming into play now as we go into the hairpin towards and up towards the horseshoe. Still staying in tow in line of one another. Going up towards Buttons and then to the top bend. You can see that gap forming every time. When Alpha updates on my screen, we'll let you know what the gap is, and it's an all change around here. The 20 is now up into second position, and Harrison Whittaker's in third. Josh S has fallen behind just a little bit there. And behind him is the WC plate, Lucas Howe. Starting to creep into play also. So going into Billy's, we're getting packs of 2. 5 packs of 2 out there at the moment. It's the 20 and 66, 53 in the WC, 75 and the 42. And Freddie Baker in the 18 and 28 of Ellis Snow. So a lot of them jockeying around for position in all different areas of the field. So coming down the main straight, Wilf Butler on a world of his own. And here comes the rest of the field. Absolutely storming on through. 3 of the S's down the back straight goes the number 70. The number 20 still hanging in there, using a little bit of the sausage curb. So around Billy's we go. Down through the S's and then down towards the back straight once more. There is still unchanged from the rest of the field. They're all spreading out a little bit now. Maxim Smith in 30 and Max Carlton both having a little backfield battle there between the two of them. Both closing up to one another. We'll see if there's any change between those two. But meanwhile, it is just a Wilf Butler at the top with over nearly, well, I'm going to say it's more than 2 seconds now, as the timing screens are not updating for myself up here in the commentary area. And so far only one warning given to the drivers. Our driver's still currently chilling in second position and is leading the field behind. There's a couple more starting to tune into this field and try and get into play. So Noah Pikes 2.62 seconds behind Wilf Butler 35.40 is the fastest lap set by Wilf Butler as well. So some great pace from himself. He set that on the previous lap as well. I'll try and get my words out once again. Fly-by camera, always great to see all the drivers absolutely storming past the start-finish line on the YouTube live stream. If you do want to watch it back, it'll be available pretty much straight away. Or catch us live, youtube.com/Clay Pigeon Kart Club. If you want to support any of your drivers, let us know in the YouTube chat. So nearly a 3-second gap between first and second place. Noah Pike still chilling in that second position for the moment. Harrison Whitcomb not being able to catch up just yet, as also does Josh S. just chilling there in fourth. Lucas Howe leading another pack, the WC plate with the 42 behind him. So it's all spacing out here with nearing the 4-minute left mark. Everyone playing the long game for the moment. I think Wilf Butler's long game is just to stay where he is. Keep the pace flying on out from his car. So down the main straight we come once again for lap number 14 of this final. We have lost one driver so far. That's Freddie Baker. He popped into the pits on lap number 11. So that gives you a notification of when he retired. But still plenty more laps that we can squeeze out of this final with the mini-maxes. Always giving some good racing each month, and next weekend especially is going to be even better. It's almost a maxed out grid. So down the main straight we come. So 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. So over 3 seconds is the gap between Wilf Butler and Noah Pikes. Butler with some incredible pace today, outdoing the whole entire field so far. Harrison Whitcomb still chilling behind Noah Pikes for the minute. It's slowly catching though, so is Noah's pace dropping off a little bit in the closing stages of this race. So he's going down the back straight now, and both of them are. Darting down the inside goes Harrison Whitcomb as well. And the number 66 now ahead of the number 20. So Noah's pace dropping off ever so slightly. Is Josh S going to get involved into this as well? We shall find out shortly. So going over the line is Wilf Butler there. And then comes the other two of Harrison Whitcomb and Noah Pike. Josh is still a bit too far behind for this one, but back at the S's, darting down the inside was the 28 on the 75. That's Ellis Snow on Kai V. So some changes there, and they're still tussling with each other down at the horseshoe as well. But it's back to our top 4. As the 20 tries to sneak down the inside of the 66. Noah Pike's trying to claim back that second position, that P2 slot. But it's Harrison Whitcomb's for now. So towards the horseshoe again. Then to Buttons. And then towards the top end once again as we lead on to lap number 20. And we're even going to squeeze out another additional lap on this. The pace of Wilf Butler with only 3 seconds left on the clock. Going over the line there, but there's another overtake for Josh S there in the number 53. Noah's pace really dropping off in these closing stages. They are swapping positions again at the hairpin. Is it going to change again at the horseshoe? The 20 still just managing to stay ahead of the 53. We'll keep tabs of what's going on there, but meanwhile it will be the last lap board out for our leader, Wilf Butler, leading by over 4.4 seconds. So here we go, the last closing stages of this Mini-Max final. Through the S's and down the back straight we go for the 3 behind Wilf Butler. Are we going to see any change between Noah Pikes and Josh S? Is Josh going to get into the top 3 for the podium? Meanwhile, we'll feast our eyes back to our leader. He's dominated this day today pretty much. It's the number 70, Wilf Butler, taking the checkered flag for the Mini-Max final. And in the end, it's the number 66 of Harrison Whitcomb who will take the checkered flag for second, and Noah Pikes in third. Meanwhile, I'm going to have to run and get a drink. Our cold drinks bottle behind the fan is working absolute wonders. Straight away, instantly cooler. Oh, that's a horrible sound. So we just got a short delay whilst we fixed some technical issues with the digiboard. And once again, hello to everybody who is watching on YouTube. Appreciate you all hanging out today and watching the events that we've had. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Junior Rotax final out again. Heat 3 cut short due to the incident that happened there. Driver is okay though, which is the main thing. Right, let's get into this final then. Let's see how competitive these juniors are going to be. Let's get ready for this one. It looks like the number 15 on the left. Car 8 on the right. Let's see how we go. Ian Renison just strolling down the main straight on the, not literally on the main straight, but next to the building. He's got a sandwich in his hand. So here we go, and it's been false started. So we're going back for another formation lap now. Get these all back together once more. So we're creeping up to the top end then. And we'll get ready for the Junior Rotax final. Total of 17 drivers out there on the circuit. So let's see what these 17 drivers can do. We're happy and we are off. Let's get this final underway for the Junior Rotax for round number 7. One spin at the back there, but through the S's it goes, and it's a 15 ahead of the 8 for the minute. We got one stop down the main straight for the second. That's the number 19. So let's get your running order then. So Logan Bennett followed by Jez Williams, then Benjamin Bartlett, then Alfie Davies, then Ben Crosley. That's your top 5, which I'll leave it at the top 5. So around the horseshoe we go. All chilling out at the front for the minute. Jez Williams ahead for the minute. That's where he might be staying, because second position already at threat by Benjamin Bartlett in the number 44. With the 74 of Alfie Davies behind. Fly-by camera on the YouTube live stream. Flying away past the screen. Where's the positions? They sometimes don't update, so I've been showing them and hide them when they do update eventually. So it looks like the positions are loading properly this time, so we can go ahead for another lap for the Junior Rotax final. So through the S as we go. Down the back straight is still the 8, followed by the 15. And then it's Benjamin Bartlett in third. So the number 22 of Archie Buttle. These spam messages, man. YouTube needs to sort this out. So we're on to lap number 8 of the Junior Rotax final. Archie Buttle in 6th position for the moment. So coming down the main straight once again, number 15 catching up with Jez Williams through the S's and down the back straight. The number 8 still leading the way, but Logan Bennett is charging on behind. Then in 3rd position, Benjamin Bartlett holding off Alfie Davies, and Archie Buttle has been making a lot of moves up today. Archie's not had the best start of the day, but he's absolutely flying on that circuit now. As a few incidents there, as we talk about the 22 of Archie Buttle, as one driver's off at the S's and Archie slowed down. Didn't catch what was going there because my eyes were playing up. Having to wipe my eyes there, stinging. So 5 minutes left of this heat. Everything's changed so much. Let's give you your running order for this one. First contact warning given to Archie Buttle, down from the S's incident earlier on. So Jez Williams followed by Logan Bennett, then Benjamin Bartlett, then it's Ben Crosley, then it's Archie Buttle in 5th position, followed by Aaron Full, then it's Charles Green, Samuel Wyatt in 8th, Rufus Flan 9th, and Jack Melters in 10th. That's your top 10 at the time of lap 12 as we lead on to 13. Still a lot more to come from this final. So as we continue on, Archie Buttle now up into 4th position, absolutely charging on the 3. Jez Williams still leading though, with Logan Bennett in 2nd. Still a lot to come for 3 minutes left. So as we fly through the horseshoe towards and through Buttons and towards the top bend, Archie Button on an absolute flyer as he's closed right up to Benjamin Bartlett now. As you see them going over the line there. Down the inside goes Archie Buttle, and as such he's now up into 3rd position through the S's and down the back straight. The 44 behind. Number 56 of Ben Crosley joining in to the battle in that 5th position slot. We still have plenty of time, 2 minutes left on the clock. Through the S's go our leaders of the number 8 and 15. Archie Buttle, like I said, in 3rd position and is already flying away from the 2 behind. He has some pace in that car. He is the fastest out there on the circuit. 34.45 set quite a few laps ago. So around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe we go. Jez Williams still leading the way, with Logan Bennett in 2nd, then Archie Buttle 3rd. Still unchanged, and we've still got just under a minute left on the clock. Number 8 really just keeping his cool out in front. As you can already see, Archie Buttle has really let go of the people that was behind him and he's passed. And now he is determined to charge on 3. We still got 15 seconds left on the clock, which means we've got this lap and another lap to go before we end off the Junior Rotax final. Sneaking in down the inside is the 28, I believe that is. Yes, yeah, 28 of Aaron Full going into the horseshoe. Meanwhile, last lap board is out for Jez Williams, and 1.2 seconds later, Logan Bennett. So going around the horseshoe now, through buttons and towards the top bend. It's the closing stages of the Junior Rotax final. Coming down the main straight and taking the checkered flag, it's going to be the number 8 of Jez Williams, followed by Logan Bennett. And third position will be Archie Buttle from the midfield. That is your top 3 for the Junior Rotax final for round number 7. And there's more of them fly on through to finish as well. Lost one driver, one of our novices, Zach Burke, in the 57 on lap 13. We completed 22 laps. So we go for the 177 and 177 Masters for their 12-minute final. We'll find out how this one goes over the course of the next 12 minutes. Right, last one of the day, everyone. This song is called Step Bro. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the Senior Rotax final. The final for today as well. So it's time just to cool down just a little bit, and hopefully you will have too. But this is it. This is the final one for today, and it is the Senior Rotax final. That'll be taking place on the left, the number 20, and on the right, that looks like the number 11. And from guessing, I think we all know who will be taking the lead quite early on. Total of 10 drivers altogether. We're going background once again. Don't know if we're waiting for additional drivers to come out of the pit lane. And we are Jack Goring back out onto circuit. Looked like he had a problem getting started. But he's here and he is a part of this. As much as we are all a part of this, watching. So here we go. The proper start this time. As we go towards the top bend and get ready for the last 12 minutes of this. And we are underway. Talking about people who are watching it. Daniel Beard's mum's watching from home. She says go for it. And go for it indeed. So going through the horseshoe we go. It's the number 11, Magic Amera. And then Brandon Haig. Then Jack Goring is there in third position. Three of the faster drivers out there. But there's still some quicker drivers behind too. Magic Amera followed by Brandon Haig, then Jack Goring, then it's Cameron Crockett, then Bertie Wellesley, then Jack Maben, Ben Page, Ben Ficetti, Daniel Beards, Ollie Bailey and Matthew Groves. That is your full lineup under one breath. Whew. So through the horseshoe goes the number 11 and 20, but down at the hairpin we've got a driver into the tyre wall. And that's the end of his race there by the looks of it. I don't know if he's going to be able to get going again. We'll find out that driver in question shortly. The hairpin is out of action for anything. Behind Jack Goring, though, is the number 60. Oh, no, sorry, 88 of Cameron Crockett. I knew I was going to get the 6 and the 8s muddled up from a distance again. And unfortunately, the driver in question was Ben Ficetti in the number 22. But he's managed to get himself going again, which is one of the main things. And he's carrying on in this race also. So brilliant to see him being able to keep going. Meanwhile, 10 minutes to go on this one. As you can see them all going around the horseshoe, the 48 on the outside of the 88. So let's get your updated order. Brandon Haig, then Magic Amera, Jack Goring, then Cameron Crockett. I think that's still updating on my screen. No, it's not. Jack Maben, then Ben Page, then Bertie Wellesley. As it all stays as it is for the moment in the final of the Senior Rotax. So 8.5 minutes, and already some changes to be said. So Brandon Haig leading the way with Magic Chimera in second. They're going through the S's. Jack Gorin still ahead of Cameron Crockett. I know Jack Gorin wants to stay ahead of him as much as possible, but Cameron does want to get ahead. Jack Gorin's going to try his best, and I know he will. That's from a personal level. So through the S's goes Jack, and down the back straight. And that didn't sound healthy from the number 68. Daniel Beers looks like he's gonna... Well, sounds like he's got some engine problems there. Not sounding the best. Is he gonna limp it home to the pits, or can he limp it home to the pits anyway? Try and keep it going. Meanwhile, our leaders, number 20, Brandon Haig there. 68 trying to keep it going. Ben Fichetti's in the pits back at lap number 3. That's how much we've been concentrating on the other bits of action. Jack Gorin still ahead of Cameron Crockett for now. And so is Brandon Haig ahead of Magic Chimera. Jack Gorin almost losing position there at Billy's. Still keeping ahead of Cameron Crockett for the minute. So we go around the hairpin and then back towards the horseshoe once more. 3 buttons, and then the top bend will be the next destination for them. But coming down the main straight is your leader, the number 20. Brandon Haig keeping out ahead for the moment. Through Billy's we go. Jack Gorin taking some really defensive moves going into Billy's, and will he go and do the same going into the hairpin? So hairpin, around we go, and then towards the horseshoe next. Cameron Crockett still stuck behind Jack Gorin for the minute. A little bit further back is number 17. It's a different Jack. It's Jack Maidman. Has Ben Page behind him. So our leaders are going through. Magic Chimera is slowly catching up with Brandon Haig. I've seen that delta time change each lap. It's very close. Jack Gorin still defending that line on Cameron Crockett. It is nearly side by side going into the horseshoe, as Jack has a real defensive line, sticks on that inside and stays ahead of Cameron Crockett. Cameron Crockett down the inside at Billy's. Jack Gorin doesn't have the room to go back down the inside. Jack down into 4th, Cameron Crockett up into 3rd. Will Jack be able to overtake once again? Meanwhile, our top 2 still spread apart. I'll check if the gap is closing or extending, and as such, it is slowly going down. Not by much, though. So they've both got even pace for the moment. So going into Billy's goes Cameron Crockett and Jack Gorin for that 3rd position slot. Still going through the S's down the back straight. Jack Gorin behind. Then just behind Jack is Jack. Just to confuse you all. Ben Page is behind Jack Maidman in the number 17. So just over 3 minutes left to go. Jack Goring still behind Cameron Crockett for this time. Jack Maidment still ahead of Ben Page. Our leaders are still pretty much evenly spread. Brandon Haig with a little bit more pace compared to Magic Chimera on the previous lap. Ben Page looking for a bite past the number 17 ahead of him. Still waiting at the moment as we go towards the hairpin, and the next stop is the horseshoe. Jack Goring is still stuck behind Cameron Crockett for the meantime. Jack Goring with a bit more pace than Cameron Crockett as well. Looking at the timing screens. Ben Page is still trying to catch up to Jack Maidment. Trying to bite a position and trying to get ahead when he can. But at the moment, this closing stages is very, very limited in action for the minute. Still got plenty of time to go though. 1 minute 25 left on the clock. And we've only lost 2 drivers in this race so far. As we go on to lap 1, we're midway through lap 18. Seven seconds left on the clock, so we're squeezing out an additional lap. That means this final will have a good, healthy amount of laps. Unfortunately, I can't see the exact one because Alpha Time is not updating for me. As I say that, it just has 19 laps, so we'll squeeze 20 laps altogether in this final. Jack Goring a little bit further back from Cameron Crockett now, which sort of tells the tale of what's going to happen for the finishing positions. Meanwhile, we'll be waiting for that last lap board to come and play. And 18 seconds left. I misread the clock, I think. I was going to say, it will be more than 20 laps of this race. So it's number 20 now taking the last lap board. So we will watch Brandon Haig in the 20 go around the circuit here, just going over line T88, then Jack Goring. So around the horseshoe goes our leader though, the number 20. So top bend, and that will conclude the senior Rotax final, because taking the checkered flag will be Brandon Haig in the number 20. Magic Chimera will take second. And very soon, 10 seconds is the gap, by the way. That is absolutely crazy by the top two. That will be Cameron Crockett taking third and Jack Goring fourth. The other Jack taking fifth. And Ben Page taking sixth, who's stopped at Billy's. So Ben Page there not being able to make it back to the pits. What a bit of a turn of events. But there we go. That is it from the senior Rotax and their final, and that is it for today. I believe I am correct. And it is indeed. So thank you to everybody who's been watching at home. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream and enjoyed the commentary that we've had today. We'll see you all next week. Oh yeah, that sounds weird saying that. We'll see you next week for the Rotax Festival 2022. Bye bye.